Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. My whole computer's frozen. Oh, there we go. Welcome to this beautiful Thursday. Wait, Thursday? Yeah, Thursday. It's Thursday. And you know what Thursday means, folks? That's right. More work. Same thing as every day. So, what we got to do today is quite a confusing one. Quite a confusing one. Holy smokes, he's on time. I'm always on time. I'm always on time. So I don't know what you're talking about. Always. So, what we need to figure out is, Yo, Camilos, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are trying to instantly lurk. Sounds good. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. What we're trying to do today is, well, we gotta finish coloring, or no, we finished coloring the character, but we're gonna have to bring the character in now. Yeah, we gotta bring the character in. Oh, I'm driving, so I need to work. Ah, that makes sense. Never mind. Lurk away, please. Don't watch and drive. Gamian, how you doing? Hello. Welcome back. We are, today, what we're going to be doing is figuring out... Well, first we have to move this character that we just recolored. We got to move it into the game. Now, doing this is going to break a lot of things. No, I'm watching and listening, but can't chat. Gotcha. I wouldn't mind getting a face for the character. But then again, it might it'd be too difficult. Because I cannot draw a face. Like that? Nah, that won't be good. We got the anti-pre-roll ads rolling in. But what we're going to do with this is, I think... Pierogi, congratulations on first. I'm actually surprised no one else grabbed it. We're going to do an export. We're going to go to production, character, oh, no. Assets, our assets, characters, summoner, export. I'm stomach sick. I was playing AI Minecraft. Does AI Minecraft make you sick? And how was it? Playing AI Minecraft. I don't know how I feel about that. Wow. We did it. Wait, what the? What the? That's not right. That's not right at all. Sending you the gameplay? Sounds good. Yeah, I'm curious how it is, like what it looks like and all that. Because it seems interesting, but at the same time, it's like, why? What makes it better than normal Minecraft? But also, why? Oh, wait. Wait. We have assets. Here it is. I think what we have to do... Oh, that looks well different. Huh. Something right here. Delete. We're gonna do... Yeah, that's definitely not right. What the heck? What is going on? Everything but the head. Oh, maybe it's because we have two heads? We do. The wrong head. Yeah, there they are. Gotcha. Let me tell you, you're not ready. I'm not ready. Awesome looking. Is it? Is it? It's completely generated off millions of Minecraft footage. Interesting. So the Minecraft game is AI version is just made off of footage. We can't see the chat again. Oh man, I always forget to turn that back on. Bloop. Good call. Okay, so what we'll do with this is we will... These are all the colors. These are fine. We might want to recolor. But I'm not sure yet. What I'm actually thinking is we save it as a Blender file. What's up, Mr. Evil Rex? Completely generated. Can I zip it? Wait, what, Pierogi, what footage do you have? Or how much footage do you have? Reference. This is what we'll do. We'll do no import. These heads. No imp. This head. No imp. 5 minutes, but 40 megabytes. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. Gotcha. Whew. Mr. Evil Rex, you inspired me a little bit. You inspired me a little bit. I did some things this morning. Zip is too big. Oof. You could also upload it to something like first, kinda, Sammy. Congratulations on your kinda first. Save that. And then we go here. I think instead of the GLB, we want... Oh, wait. Couldn't resolve track. Okay. Hold up. We're getting somewhere. We kind of have the colors. Hide this head. Hide this head. Nope. Hide this head. There we go. Okay. And now animation tree. Oh wait, that's advanced expressions. Animation player. Ooh. Wait a second. Does this Blender file not have the animation player to it? I thought it did. Uh-oh. My... Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Crap. Yeah, it doesn't. Did I not? Wait, what happens if I hit play? No anim player. So this must be the wrong one. Okay, it's on Discord. Games. Streamable, there you go. Alright, let's check out this AI Minecraft here. And while we're looking at that... Oh. Do this. Because I need to look through all my files and see if I can find the new thing. See, I get it's running by AI, But what, like, I don't understand the purpose of this or the use case. It seems kind of just worse Minecraft, right? Power up your summoner. Wait, what is this one? Oh no. Oh no. I mean, this is pretty cool. I feel like it's worse Minecraft. There's no water. Some of the things look a little... It's cool, don't get me wrong. But it's still... It's not supposed to be a game. Oh. It's a test for a video model. Oh. That's interesting. Huh. Proof of concept. So it's basically... You can make movies out of other movies. So trippy. I bet. Let's try this. Let's do... What's this one? Okay. This one has all the attachments. All the animations. So maybe Summoner Man is the one we needed to edit instead. Crap. No, it might not be though. This is a little confusing. Just a little confusing. Let's import the other FBX. Import. On the X. That's the A-frame model of it. Do you know how you can polish your game? How? I mean, I know like how I'm assuming we polish it, but do you have any fancy ideas? Huh. Add pierogi Polish flags, vodka Polish language. Pierogi. I will say yes to, I think, one of those. Ideally, what I would like to do is ideally what I would really like to do is include other languages. So I think adding in Polish would be a very useful one, as a lot of our audience is Polish. I think adding, what is it? I think it's called Hindi. Adding maybe adding kind of maybe Dutch, Spanish. I was thinking Mandarin, but I think to release a game in China, or to get a game over to China, it's like a whole massive process and a lot of money. And so I'm not sure if that's worth it. That was just my preliminary look. So I'm not sure. Okay, delete that. So this is what we actually need. And I hope this has all the animations. And I forgot. I forgot how to check, though. There was a way, view. I could translate. Ooh. Pierogi, more than likely I will take you up on that. More than likely. But we're not there yet. That's like the very last stage. Once the whole game's working, once it's been tested, then we'll chuck on the other language support. But yeah, I think that's a good idea. Howdy, Ruben. How you doing? Let's see. I know we had a website for translating as well. It's just it's like an Excel spreadsheet basically. Huh. I have a question. I have an answer. Maybe. Potentially have an answer.
iPhone 16 Pro and iPhone 16 Pro Max are made with titanium and come in 4 finishes. White titanium.
Let's see here.
Titanium, black titanium, and the new desert titanium.
I want to say it was this one, but this doesn't look right.
And it's integrated throughout the iPhone experience with privacy at the core.
I don't remember what we did. Did we just import every single file? There's also an ad going on. There we go. I think we might have just imported every single file. Could you write that explaining message about what FreedomForge Studio is so I could show my teacher? Sure thing, yeah. I can write something in the world. So, Ruben, I have like a brief description if you scroll down to the bottom. But I can make up a different one, yeah. Like a more formalized type thing. I can do that. I mean, the short answer is a game development studio. Based in the US of A. That's about it. That's the base. But Sammy, in the world, so we're trying to add it not just to the, well, we're trying to add to the game so it has all of its animations back. But I forgot how to include all the animations, or which one included the animations. This is the one with the colors on it, which, looking at the colors, I don't know if I'm about this color scheme yet. I might want to change it around, maybe make the robes darker. I like the boots, the bands, the belt. But I think I need to, yeah, I also need to change the color of the strap, I think. I have to explain to him what I would do during the internship, because he probably will not know what game dev is about. Gotcha. Gotcha. That makes a lot of sense. But Ruben, also, don't forget to send me that CV. We are the music makers, and we are the dreamers of dreams. That's a great way to explain it. But yes, Ruben, I need you to send me your CV, so then I can actually plan out what exactly it is you'll be doing, and then doing that, we can I can give a better description on exactly what would be happening. I think we do these, and we import all of them. Uh-oh. Okay, now we have like 1 billion meshes. All different animations. That's not the proper way to do it. Wait. There's a way where we pull up an animation player, and then we put the animation in. Crap, what was it? It was like kind of complex. That Ironic showed us. Whoa, it doesn't like that. There we go. I feel like something's wrong here. No? Let's do... Should I just use MS Word or generator for it? I mean, I would just type it out on probably like Word or Google Docs is a free one. I don't know what you mean by use a generator for it. Like a template? You could use a template, but like we were talking about before, when writing a resume, you don't really want, or a CV, whatever you want to call it, because regardless of how I'm going to read it, which I'm going to read it in full depth, but I want to help you make a really good resume. And so in doing that, I can take what most people do, which is FFS an actual company? Yeah, Pierogi. Freedom Forge Studios. But most employers will read in like an E pattern. So they'll read down this way, they'll skip, they'll go down, they'll read, skip, go down, read. And so that's kind of the base format you want to take when writing a CV or a resume. So things like you have, yeah, very basic. Actually, I might be able to. No, I can't pull up my resume. My old resume is littered with just information I should not be posting up on Twitch. All right, let's see here. We do animation. Okay. We want the dope sheet, if I remember right. Select? No. I'm trying to remember how we did this. There was a way where we had everything. Oh. Here it is. Here's our idle, but all of our other ones are gone. Crap. And I overrid it. There's a way to add. Move, delete, dope sheet, view. How to add animations. Yeah, Pierogi, in order, which FFS doesn't have to be an actual company right now at this stage, but to be perfectly candid, like for me in my mind, if I'm to actually do what I'm saying I'm gonna do, I want to make it as real as possible in the beginning, even if that does like lose money, because it costs money to start up a company in most places. Not very much, but still does. And so, yeah, Freedom Forge Studios has been a company for the past 5 months or so. Something like that. We have the animations here. But that's not right. There was a way to add them. Does anyone know about adding animations in Blender? But also, Pierogi, in order for us to actually achieve what we're trying to do, kind of have to be a real company, no? Like, I'm not just saying, hey folks, we're a team here. Like, no, we, of course, on an official capacity, the company is just myself right now. But once we can start affording to hire people up, or even take people like Ruben and get internships coming in. Then we can start expanding the company, growing and whatnot. Because in short, we're taking that love and passion that indie development has and just growing it, putting it on a larger scale. And in order to do that, we do have to be an actual company. Mute, frame, protect, move. What the heck? There's a way to do it. We might have to Google this, because I'm not remembering it. Let's do... It's weird though, because we had one that had all of the animations in it. And now we don't. I wonder if it's in the other blend file. And we just opened up the wrong one, because I know we went through like a whole bunch of them. Let's try this. Take this. We're just gonna hide it for now. Oh. We're gonna file, import, FBX. We're gonna do this one. This one doesn't have the bones. Huh. Yeah, this one doesn't have the bones. Then how the heck did we do this before? This one does have the bones. Maybe it's not the dope sheet. Maybe it's a action editor. So what happens, that's what the bones are doing. Move, delete, ungroup, marker, select, view. We're gonna have to Google this. How to add animations or pre-made animations in Blender. It's gonna take a second to load. Oh my lord. Okay, that just disappeared on us. How to add pre-built animations in Blender.
Your brain lights up like a TV when you're playing video games. So check this out. Researchers from
There we go.
There are people who have spent literal decades trying to get better at character animation, so you can spend that much time if you want to.
I don't want that.
But a lot of the hard work has
Dope
been done.
sheet. This is what we
Your
want.
timeline will get messy really fast, so you can drag this arrow to see all of the bones individually.
Okay.
But for maximum control, you should be using the dope sheet and the graph editor. Let's make a new window and change this to the dope sheet. Now you can see we have a few other menus here. This button makes it so you can see all of the keyframes without having the bone selected, and there are a ton of options in the key menu that you should explore, but they'll make a lot more sense in the graph editor, and we can get there by hovering over the dope sheet or the timeline and pressing Control Tab. The graph editor can be overwhelming, so here are a few tips that will instantly make it easier to use. Click and drag to box select, and you can frame the selected points with period on the number pad or by pressing the back tick key. This normalize option will display everything to have a value of -1 to 1, which can make it easier to look at sometimes. You can hide channels by selecting them over here and pressing H or the little eyeball. You can isolate them by pressing Shift H, and you can bring everything back with Alt H. Also, if you press N, you can add modifiers to the curves, like noise to make it more random, or cycle for when you want a motion to repeat. So under the key menu, we have interpolation mode, which you can also get to by pressing T.
We don't need to worry about
and this has some useful curve shapes you can play with. Everything uses Bezier curves by default, but you should look at all of the other ones, like this one called back that overshoots the endpoint by just a little. And if you want to flip the interpolation direction, you can change the easing type with Control E. I like setting it to ease in and out and using these interpolation shapes in the middle. And for when you want very specific curve shapes, use a Bezier interpolation, and you can change the handle types with V. Then move, rotate, or scale the handles. Back in the dope sheet, we also have the action editor, which will let you save animations. You can rename them and click the shield icon to save them. And you can create a new one by clicking this, which will duplicate what you have currently, or press the X and click new for an empty action. This is nice for when you want to save animations to reuse them, like walk cycles and gestures. This is also really useful for when you start using the NLA editor, which will let you add these actions together and layer them on top of each other, but that's a topic for a longer video. The next option is auto keying, which is the most fun method in my opinion. All you have to do is press this button, and now whenever you move, rotate, or scale, a keyframe will automatically be placed. And this means that you can press the spacebar and move your armature to record the movement in real time. You might be watching this thinking that this feature is just a gimmick. Well, it kind of is, and I love it, because it feels like playing with toys and the results are always hilarious. There are some quirks to mention though, like if you try to use this on top of other keyframes, it will look pretty glitchy, so I try to avoid that, but there are a few ways around it. One way is with keying sets. On the timeline, there's this keying dropdown which lets you choose what channels you want to keyframe. And then you can use this arrow to make auto keying only place keyframes on those channels. This should let you tackle animating pretty much anything. First is to look into animation principles, which will help you understand what makes motion look natural, like squash and stretch, anticipation, and secondary action. Next is video reference. If you watch behind the scenes content from an animated movie, you're likely to see animators recording themselves and referencing that as they animate. The way I like to bring references into Blender is literally just by dragging them in like this. Now you should be able to scrub through the timeline and see the video move as you animate. If you want to change the frame range or edit the start point, select the image and go to Object Data Properties, and you'll see all of those options right here. If you're ever struggling to animate something, definitely try recording some video reference. An animation workflow that is very common is called pose to pose. This means focusing on the big, recognizable key poses first, and then later you can go back and fill in the space between them. This can help you figure out the timing of your animation before making it really complex. And this style isn't for everyone, so if you don't like it, you can check out other approaches like focusing on individual sections of the body and layering them up one by one. I put a video about that.
All right, that wasn't helpful. If we do the dope sheet, this is our, I guess it's dope sheet, or it's, no, graph editor. And then what we can do from here is, let's see, right click. No, there's a way to add them. Move, expand, group, unmute. How the heck do we add something? Do y'all remember what I'm talking about here? Where we added in like imported in the other FBX files, but we only brought in the animations. Or am I just sounding crazy right now? Maybe a little bit of both. Potentially a little bit of both. Okay, what if we did file, import, FBX. We'll bring in just the death animation, for example. Import. There it is. But it's on the wrong armature. Yeah. Show hidden. Because it has its own armature per. File. Import. FBX. Then we can bring in. Wait, which one did we just bring in? Death? I think we brought in the death. So we'll bring in the run and the attack. Because we already have the idle. Okay. Wait, these all have idle already. What? They all already have the idle. I'm so confused. Where the heck's the other one? Something ain't right here. What if we... Wait. We have them? But there's no bones. Could not resolve track. Because there's no bones on this. Wait a minute. So what if we were to... delete all these again? And then we file, save as, summoner dot blend, and then save it to our blend files. And then come to Godot. Where is it? Did I not save that? What? Realm Rapture, blend file. Oh, I saved it in the wrong spot. Dang it. Save as. Desktop. Into. Where is it? Realm Rapture. Production. Assets. Blender files. Save as. Bring it over here. Okay. Uh-oh. It's frozen. Run, couldn't resolve track. Summoner.blend. Bring it in. It has bones now. Doesn't have any of the materials to it. So let's open it. There's the animation player. It just has a whole lot of idols. Apparently. What do green potions do? You know, Sammy, we don't really know. They're just they just look good. Red restores health, blue mana, but green. In other games, green would be like maybe a stamina boost of some sort, whether that's physical stamina or stamina to increase your total health pool. But in our game, it's purely cosmetic. We might try to change the this green potion to be just a bag of some sort. I don't know. If your health bar is green, potions should be green. That makes sense. Ironic, just the man we were looking for. I've hit a little snag. So I went to import the new model and I accidentally overwrote the old one. And I realized this other model didn't have any bones. So what I just did was I took the one that has the bones and I saved it as a blend file into Godot. That's the first step I just did. I'm going to have to recolor it now. But my question was, how did we get all the other animations in? I remember it was with a dope sheet and the graph. We were just watching a video on how to do it, but it didn't make sense. It just said, oh, open your dope sheet, open your graph, and then start moving bones. Select the armature. Gotcha. Because I'm pretty much just going to have to recolor this one. Because this is the one with the bones, and I colored the one that didn't. Change the left window to non-linear animation tracks. Non-linear animation tracks. It's on smooth. Show selected. Nearest frame. Dope sheet. It's the leftmost button. Non-linear animations. Okay. And then if I remember right, there was a way to add in the other animations because we have FBX files for the other ones. Change the bottom window to the dope sheet probably. Have you worked out today? Mr. Evil Rex, I only work out Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and I do a full body workout. So today is recovery day. We need to let the muscles relax, try to rebuild. Dope sheet, then action editor in that. Okay, to dope sheet. And then action editor. Gotcha. Oh, this is it. Right here. I don't know what all of these are, but... Idle. They're all duplicates? Ah. I see, good to know. So how do we remove duplicates then? Okay, that's one run. Wait, what is this? Hang on, what is the Mixamo layer 0? Oh, I don't like that. Unlink action. You push down into NLA with the push down button. Oh, this one. So we take the one that we don't want, which is, I think it's just the one we're on. Yeah, the one we're on. Push down. Oh, no. That brings it up to what we want. We do want. We push down the ones we do want. So like this one. Armature 004. 3, 2, 1. This is so weird. Why there's so many copies. Idle. Okay. And then we push down. Now we have that one we want. Browse actions. Let's go to the very bottom again. Let's get the run. Okay. Push down. Now we got the run. But it doesn't seem we have the other ones. Yeah. So we're gonna have to make a new one. Or how do we import the new one, I guess, is the question. New? Because we have the... Here they are. We have the FBXs for the death, the run, idle, death, attack. And so we just need the death and the attack now. But how do we bring those into this? And then I gotta recolor it, save it, and then we should be good. Uh-oh. Might have just broke Godot. Because I learned when we brought the character in previously, we did it the wrong way. But we did it so it worked. And that's not ideal. The newer way that we found out is doing the blend files. That way, if you edit the blend file, it'll just automatically transfer over, which is what we want for like the colors and whatnot. Yes, that's the smart way. But okay, so all we need to do then is just add these, figure out how to add these two animations, which we have it here, and it has the animations to it. I assume, oh, whoops, I made two. Just delete them. Now, how do we bring in a new animation, though? New? But I don't see it. Like a place where we can just import the new animation. The new animation of what? So we have the death animation and the attack animation. from these two FBX files. And we want to put those onto this one model. When I import them in, it imports a new model as well. These are new. These are the old ones that we were using before. I just want to put them in the... Like, this model doesn't have all of the animations. And I don't know why it doesn't. But it just doesn't. There's no attacker. No, that's the thing that's really odd. Is there is no attack or anything. No attack or death. These are all idols. Mixamo layer. Oh, wait. Ah, it's just named weirdly. Can I rename this? I think I can. Okay. Push. Never mind. I'm being really dumb here. It's just, I have to look through and find what's named what. Death. Okay, obviously the cloak would need to fall, but... Name this Death. Just make sure there's no others. No. So go back to Death. Death. Push down. Save. Okay. So now we have all the animations in. The blend file is saved. We're going to re-import. Any moment now. Oh, also ironic. What do you think of the new YouTube short? We made a little short showing off Noel Gorb's ordeal. Oh, that's not a good sign. That's a very not good sign. Uh-oh. Bonjour. Wait. Let's see if I remember it. I don't remember it. How you doing, Northfall? We crashing Godot today? Apparently. It doesn't like it. Yes, it's Hogatetmetje. I'm doing well. How are you doing? Joe. No, it's a weird one. It's a Joe or something. Not Ho. I'm great, thank you. That's awesome. Oh. I will. What language is that, by the way? Is that Dutch? Oh, that's a lot of animations. But okay. Materials. Cool. And now what we can do. What is Dutch? I don't know. The language? It's Oh, I'm confusing you. I don't. I'm confused enough as it is. Oh, it's awful. Kotam yes, Ruben. Yes. Google Translate. Detect. How are you? I'm good. How are you? Or
Co tam u ciebie?
Sotem Uchebia. Sotem Uchebia. Ruben. No cheating? Oh, it's too late for that. Too late for that. How was the pronunciation though? Pretty on point, right? Speaking of languages, last night I was just doing some extra practice learning, and I got this feeling where I just really wanted to try out C++. And so I looked at my old SoloLearn account. And for those of you who don't know SoloLearn, it's like a little app that allows you to learn different programming languages. It's pretty cool, pretty nifty. And I looked at what level I was for it, and I was just about done with the course. And then I opened up the next module. Not a single clue what was going on. Not a single clue. Rotation and scale. There we go. I would either learn C++ or Rust after I'm comfortable with Python. Well, yes, that's the thing, North Pole. Once I'm comfortable with GD script, then I'm going to move to C++. Just because I can still use Godot with C++. And then also on top of that, I can help make Godot even better with C++ by helping, like, submitting pull requests and whatnot. Development stuff, as they say. So I would like to learn more C++. I think it'd be cool. Plus, I think the language itself, so far from what I've seen, would work pretty well with how my brain works. I think so. I'm also learning R right now. Holy moly. What? North Pole. So you're learning R, you're learning Python, and then you're learning all this biotech stuff. I think you're learning too much here. That's not much of a coding language. I have no experience in R. It's complimentary. Oh, nuts. Godot's frozen again. R is a statistical coding language. Gotcha. Dave! How's it Davin'? Dave, I worry for when I run across another wild Dave just out in public that I'm going to ask them how they're daving or something like along those lines. And then they're just going to look at me very strangely. I'll be like, don't worry. Dave Guy 4000. Dave Model 4000. Maybe it's time for a third refactoring? Ironic, what do you mean? Why do we need a third refactoring? What? A third one? Yes, yay. Folks, we want to get to Project 2 here. Nothing works? What? It all works. We're just trying to do complex stuff right now, so that's why it's not working. Well, it's not that it's not working, it's just taking a long time to import. Oh, and it's frozen again. This game is never gonna come out. If we do a third refactoring, I don't think this game would be coming out anytime soon. But without doing the third refactoring, this game will come out in the next couple of months. next couple of months. And then project number 2, which I am very excited for. Maybe you should delete this version of the Summoner GLB. That isn't working. Well, yeah, I'm going to. I'm 100% going to. I just wanted to... That's trying to load 60 animations. Oh. Melted them for metal. Well, it's trying to load all of these animations for some reason. I don't know why it's trying to get all of these. It shouldn't. But we have our run. Wait, where's our death? It didn't even import our... What? Apparently it's just Mixamo tax. You have to live with it? Probably. This is so weird. Okay. I don't know 3D/Blender. It's kind of magic to me. Me too. Me too. Okay. So let's take the summoner. Godot's not responding. Do you think Godot is capable of rendering biological molecules? I know you're asking ironic, but I'm going to step in and I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no. Come on, load. It can render circles and spheres. True. But I don't know about very detailed molecule particles and stuff. Biology stuff. Load. Oh, run. Oh, you should tell Godot to run. Talking protein that would need 10,000 spheres to visualize the atoms. Found this stream too? Oh yeah, no, Camilo's has been here for a long time. Actually, North Pole. I'm pretty sure Camilos was here before you even got here. Was here for from Freedom Forge. Impossible. I'd have to check the following over at Freedom Forge. True, I am here from Freedom Forge. Indeed, indeed. Indeed, indeed. Valued member of the team, may I add. Each and every one of you. Alright, while this is taking forever to load, we have ads rolling. So we'll chuck up the words. You discovered on the day of the long birthday stream. Indeed. That was a very long stream. Very, very long. Ugh. Good old birthday stream. And now we've recovered from it. We've recovered so much from the birthday stream that my hair... Look at this. My hair is touching my ears. I need to get a haircut. That's crazy. I have like crazy hair now. I do have 50k points at FFS. Wait, North Pole, you have 50k? Over there? Oh my lord. I still need to work on the, was going bald good? No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I am a pole. Oh, nice. I have 25k here. I'm still... So, I've put the bringing the points over. I am North Pole. You are the pole of the north. Wait, does that mean North Pole? Does that mean you're Santa Claus? No. Oh. Does that mean Santa Claus is like your neighbor? Oh, we already got toil. Santa Claus is fake, Covino. Hate to be the one to... What? Most certainly not. Who else? We've had this discussion before. How else do presents get underneath your tree? How else? How else are all the cookies gone? The milk drank? Cinnamon rolls eaten? You're fake. Yeah, you tell her, Hecatile. We've had this discussion before. Okay, now words is frozen. Why is everything freezing today? We're all fake. What? I'm not fake, I'm real. We are fame humans. I am real. Maybe your PC is just having a stroke. It could be. Oh, Hicatile. Hicatile, how could you? Let me do this real quick. Delete. Ugh. How's the performance of your PC? Quite good. Quite good. At least I thought. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Woo! Open Task Manager and see what it's doing during one of those strokes. Well, the thing is, it's not the computer having the stroke. It's words on stream and Godot. Like everything else on the computer is running all hunky dory, as they say. Okay, transform. Numlock's not even on. 0. Bang. A rotation. By the way, I'm not driving anymore. Nice. As in you were driving, but not just anymore? You've had a license revoked? Or out of principle? As in when Covino started the stream, I was lurking because I was driving. Indubitably. Whoa. Why is this looking so odd? Huh. Yeah, what the heck? What is going on? What? Why is this tilted? I am very confused right now. Oh. Interesting. So rotate on the Z. Until it's centered. Rotation scale. Move to Belgium. Just go to Antwerp. It'll be fun. Let's do editable children. Grab the armature. We're gonna have to fix it. Like that. Yeah, what the heck? The model is tilted. There we go. How strange. Plan to move to Belgium eventually. Antwerp is actually the only city apart from Brussels I have visited. Huh. There are a lot of people from Belgium that we're meeting here. Like a lot. Which is crazy because what's the population of Belgium? I have a pierogi blood. Pierogi blood. 11 million on a good day. Wow. Wow. That's wild. How many people are from Belgium that show up on stream in comparison, though? Like, you would think... Then again, most of the people that are talking, I would say, are from Belgium. Or Europe, like UK. And then most of our lurkers are from the US. It's a very odd dynamic. Okay, we got the animation player. So let's go to animation tree, player. Okay. Save. It's not playing. You attract Belgians? Maybe you're a waffle? Yeah, you look Belgian. Do I? I didn't, I don't know what Belgians look like. Belgian... Wait, what the? I googled it. These dudes are like models. Well, thank you. Don't have a distinctive look. We look like any other Caucasian. Oh. Belgians look like any other white Caucasian, like Poles, like Americans. Ah, I see. Although if I grew my beard out, it would be really bad. Wait, I mean, have you looked at my profile pic? I have not actually. Hey Matt, how you doing? I grew my beard out. It's really bad. Yeah, no, same. You don't have to. It's just my face. Oh, gotcha. No, when I grow my beard out, there's a reason why I keep it short, or I just don't have one at all, and it's because it grows out into this like, I don't know how to explain it. What do people IRL call you? Covino. I usually don't have a beard too. I wouldn't think so. You should try it out though. I think it would do well for you. You could probably rock a beard. All right, let's go. Whoa. Even your family? No. Not my family. My family doesn't call me. But yeah, most people just call me Covino, IRL. Most people. Or they'll just call me Justin, my first name. Generally, people call me Matt Bird. Once my mom called me that, I was so confused. The secondary profile, my private one is, well, private. Ah, gotcha. Your private secondary profile is the one with you with the full beard. That makes sense. Hey, Justin. Hey, Ruben. Disaster. Yes, indeed. All right. So let's go edit mode. Oh. No, we want the body edit mode. Why are you being so weird? I don't like this. There we go. Oh, gosh. Weird and bad looking. UV. Pronounces English as Justin. That's how you would write it in Polish. His name doesn't really exist in Polish. Oh. Gotcha. How would you do Covino? All right, let's take face select, loop. We're just gonna add colors to the arms first. Covino. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. No. Nope, stop that. Not knife. That. Okay. And now we need to do a material. Materials. We want to go... Oh my lord, there's so many. Close. New. Realm. Rapture. Atlas. Base color. Image. Open. Back it up. Click that. Open. We say Covino in Dutch. Easy, huh? Yeah, that sounds pretty easy. Yeah. But, oh, yeah. Forgot my beard. So, when I grow out my beard, it becomes this, like, it, like, curls. It's super curly. Even though my hair is very straight. It doesn't make sense. But it comes out really, really curly. It turns into, like, this, like, I don't even know how to call it. Like, your stereotypical, like, really, very, like, fat Italian pizza man kind of beard. I don't like it. It doesn't look good. Because I'm Italian, by the way. If y'all couldn't figure that out. Project. Maybe use straightening oils or something. See, I was thinking about that, but, I prefer it short anyways. Like, even right now, it's too long right now. I feel it too much. I need to shave, trim it down a bit. But I'm also debating on just like going clean shaven, get rid of all of the facial hair. Because the original reason I started growing out facial hair was purely because I was fat, and I had like 2 extra chins, and so I grew out facial hair to hide them. And now that I have lost the weight and I'm like back to a decent weight. Now I don't have to worry. Now I only got 2. German is more difficult than Dutch. If you know English, then you can probably learn Dutch. Ooh. I don't know if that's worthwhile to learn, but sounds interesting enough. Ooh. Okay, let's loop select you. And then we're gonna go boom, boom, boom. Grab it. Scale it on the X. Bloop. Scale it on the Y. Boop. There we go. All right. We're just trying to get some base colors going right now. Nothing too crazy. They can communicate with half the country of Belgium and the whole country of the Netherlands. Little part of Suriname. I'm not sure where that is. But that would be, I mean, I have wanted to learn other languages. So far, the next, like the second language I am probably the the best at, besides GT script, of course, would be Spanish. I can speak just a little. Just enough to find the bathroom in the library. And the beach. I don't know whether writing of surname is the same as in English. No clue. I'm learning English, French, German, Russian, Czech at the moment. Just a few. Yeah, just a few. Can you speak GD script? Most certainly. I mean, print, parentheses, quote, quotation mark, most certainly, end quotation mark, end parenthesis. See? Easy. Loop this. Boom, boom, boom. Grab. Scale it on the X. Grab. Beautiful. Beautiful. 1U. Project. Scale it on the X. Grab it. Plop it. Nice. 1U. Project. X. Grab it. I think we'll do it like this. I'll take this bottom one. Put it here. Yeah. That's how you do it. Boom. Boom. Learning German when I was 7. Had a mandatory in school. Here in Poland, you have to learn a second language when you're 7, but schools choose what language it is. My school chose German. Started learning English when I was 10. Oh. Netherlands is better. Darum. So here in the US, you had to learn another language, or I shouldn't even say learn. You had to take another language class. And the two available to us were French and Spanish. And so I started learning Spanish when I was, I think, 12, something like that. But it was schoolwork, and it wasn't very in-depth or anything like that. So Spanish is very useful. But I'd rather learn French. Yeah, looking back on it, if I knew I was getting into game dev at that point in time, I probably would have went to French French over Spanish. But the reason I ended up picking Spanish is purely just because more people were doing it. More of my friends were doing Spanish. And also the Spanish class just seemed to be easier back in middle school. So I started learning Spanish. I went all the way up until I only took like 6 years of Spanish, 5 years of Spanish, something like that. All very, very basic stuff. Nothing crazy. Very basic. Just colors and that kind of stuff. Just starting to learn Spanish. Sad part is you can choose one additionally, not more, because they're all at the same time. Oh. But I can speak Japanese as well. That's cool. I understand 7% of South African. Quite funny when you know Dutch. Huh. Yeah. That's crazy. Can understand German nearly perfect. I just have a stroke when I need to speak or write it. So the actual useful part about learning Spanish is my first job I ever worked at. I was a cashier at a store. And there was a customer who came who couldn't really speak English, but she spoke Spanish. And so one of the other cashiers was having problems because she was buying like 100 flower pots or something. It was crazy. And she was saying stuff in Spanish, but the cashier was like, I don't know what you're saying. And so I actually went there and I like immediately told her in Spanish, I speak of very little and I'm learning it in school. And so then she spoke to me as if I was like a 3-year-old. And I could understand it really well. And I figured out everything she was looking for, what she needed. She was asking if there were more pots that she could buy. And so then ended up selling her all those flower pots. A glove in Dutch is a hand shoe, which is literally a hand shoe. I want to buy some hand shoes. We want this. Oh. There we go. Want this, this, this. Can I buy some hand shoes, please? Boom, boom. In Japanese, it's a handbag. Literally pitch black. It's only 430. Oof. That's wild. There we go. All right, this one's gonna be the same color as the belt. I don't know what this is. Must be a bone or something. Whoa. Oh, I didn't. Man. There we go. Beautiful. You'll love this one. Japanese, a sleeping bag is a sleep bag. I mean, that makes sense. I want a sleep bag, please. And you're wondering why people are looking at you strangely. Oh, wait, Slavic. You don't have the Slavic false friends joke, though. Something, something, something means I am looking for my children in the store. While in Czech, the exact same pronunciation, written a bit differently, would mean, oh my. In the basement. Yikes. Yikes. And you're wondering why people are looking at you strangely? I thought you'd love it. Yeah, for sure. Listopad means November in Polish, but October in Croatian means April in Polish and May. That's weird. I'm late. I know. Welcome, Hisoka. Hello, hello. On both YouTube and Twitch. Whoo! All right, we need to do this. Nah, we loop it. It just grabs it all. We don't want that. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Boom. I don't know any of that. So how's your day? It's going. It's going. We're talking about different languages right now. Hisoka, what language is your first language? Or languages do you speak? There we go. Maybe we don't want this the same colored brown. Rather a gray. Maybe this, no, maybe just dark gray. Let's color it up for now. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. There we go. Cool. Project. English, some French, and native language is Arabic. Ah. Fancy. from Algeria. Dang. We have a lot of people from all over the world. I think that I still find it so crazy that there's just so many people from all over the world. Like, I'm streaming from America. And then just a whole bunch of people from all over the place. It's so cool. It's so cool. What the heck is this? Oh, what did I do? Oh, it must be the planes from... Yeah. Maybe? What the heck are you? Oh, it's the little frill thing. Oh, I just started learning Arabic. Letters in Duolingo. Duolingo's pretty good. I don't know if I'll be learning the language, but I want to learn pronunciations. Global Collective Consciousness Manifest. When I travel to Dubai or Jordan or something, I can't read anything. Ooh. Dang. Dubai is definitely a place on my bucket list of places I want to go. It seems like it's a fun place. Lots of cool stuff over there. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, Dubai is definitely fun. Yeah. It's definitely a place I want to go one day. I don't know about staying there or living there yet. 'Cause I'm pretty happy in the US. It just seems really cool. Maybe a place to visit, but it also seems like it's a lot of money. A lot of money. Project. Dubai looks a bit intense and hot for me. That as well. They're just doing so many cool things there though. Like they have rain machines. They produce clouds and rain artificially. Wild. Absolutely wild. We want like maybe this color. Maybe this one. Like that. Or the I know it's not necessarily Dubai, but that like multi-trillion-dollar line that they're making. That's crazy. Dubai is very good from start. There's a lot of opportunities and money. True. A lot. I just don't know about anything else about living there. But it seems like they're on the rise. Even more so. Okay. One, you project. I've seen that. Oh, that as a art exhibit in the gallery years ago. That like huge art exhibit that they have. They have so many just really cool places to visit. I don't know, there's a lot of places I want to go and visit. I would love to travel around the world more. See all the different cultures, see all the different things going on. But oof, it's expensive. It's luxury living if you're going to spend a lot of money. But in Emirates is good. Also, just the clothing wear. I don't know what they're called. They just seem very comfortable. Very comfortable. We want maybe a more white part. Actually, let's take... Whoa. Armature? Oh, because we're just doing the body right now. I see. Okay, so we can loop select this. And then 1U project. Abia. I've been learning Russian for 3 years, helped me a lot when I was in Ukraine and Macedonia. Ooh. Man, oh man. That's one really cool thing about languages as well. Is I heard if you start, like the earlier you start, the easier it is to learn these languages. Because it's just when you're young, your brain's still developing, so you just absorb like a sponge all this different information coming at you. I just think that's so cool. I wish I got deeper into learning other languages. There we go. But then I hear problems from polyglots where sometimes they think in different languages, and speaking can get very confusing at times because they'll be thinking in one language but speaking in another. Now I don't know if any of that is true or what have you, but it does seem interesting. It's the easiest to learn languages when you're a kid. It's still very possible to learn new languages as an adult. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. I mean, I'm learning GD script right now as an adult. That's a language. Maybe we do like a wait. I think English when I speak English. Oh, you think in English when you speak English. Interesting. Same for other languages. Oh. Is that true for all of you that speak multiple languages? Do you think in the language that you're currently speaking? Or do you speak in a different one? Or think in a different one, speak in the one you're trying to speak in? I think we might do purple accents. But before we do that, project. When I speak English, I think in English. When I speak French, I think in a mix of English and French. Huh. From the moment you can think in the language you're trying to speak, you've got it under control. Now, and develop a character for every language. Wait, what? You develop a character? As in, like a different version of your personality? I've heard voices changing depending on the language. When I speak French, I still think half in Dutch, so I'm not really comfortable in French. Yeah, also the voices are different. For example, my Polish voice is different than my English voice. That's crazy. I guess I've never gotten good at speaking what's it called? In the proper tones and whatnot. So maybe that's why my voice has always just been the same, regardless of trying to speak Spanish. My pronunciation is just super American. That could be why. Yeah, or humor-wise, you've got to adapt to the language. Huh. That is wild. Humor with English, polite with French. Wow. That's interesting. And normal with Arabic. Huh. Very interesting. Now, when you guys are thinking in different languages, so do you put images together with the word? Or how does that, I guess, how does it work? For example, when I'm speaking Spanish, if I go, yo hablo español, I speak Spanish. I am thinking in my head, yo hablo, I speak español, and I don't really think about español. I just, español. But I think that way. Aw, man. El Pusho Uppo. Ah, Georgester. No me gusta. Or no me gusta. Woo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Woo. El Georgester. Uno, tres, cinco. Silencio. Bro had to think so. Wait, bro had to think so he didn't overcount. Donde está el orden? I don't know what that word is. Exclusion le Covino. We. That's all I know. Oh, nuts. Which color was this? This is the inner part of the big robe. So it's this one. And then grab it. There we go. Ugh. Needs to be darker, so we'll scale it on the Y. Grab it. That'll have to do. Where's the computer in Spanish? I mean, computadora? Ordenador means computer. Wait, what is computadora then? And sometime you would know a word in English, but forgot in your native language. Oh my. We all speak French, and Covino will not understand. Oh no, let's not. Let's exclude Covino. No. Oh my lord. It's like I'm being picked last in the kickball game. I'm being bullied. No, it's not like I can start speaking completely in French without mistakes. Okay, I gotcha. That's called immersion. If we only speak French here, you'll learn it eventually. You know, that was actually that's like a really good strategy for learning languages. One of my friends told me, who speaks like a bunch of different languages, he said the way he learns is he'll watch TV, listen to songs only in that language that he's trying to learn. Or better yet, he'll just go to that country and be surrounded by it. And then he'll just pick it up. Really, really interesting. It would be good for me too. That's true. Wait, North Pole. I thought... Was French on your list of languages as well? And for me? Look at that, I'm already picking it up. I'm from Belgium, so you know that, right? Yeah. I've put that together so far. So this is the Dutch-speaking part of Belgium, but they learn French as the country speaks French. Oh, half the country speaks French. Okay, that part I didn't know. Very interesting. See, I do almost wish that as a world we just pick a language and stick to it. We all just speak one language. That would be cool. But then you have like the problems of losing the culture from other languages, because some languages are more polite, some are it's really the politeness factor from a lot of languages. But I don't know. I think it would just be very useful if we all just spoke one language. I don't know what the downside of that would be, besides maybe a tad loss of culture. But then again, culture is not just the language. Culture is a whole bunch of things. So we'd have to do it in a way where we can still preserve the differences. Some countries have more than one language as official languages. True. Very true. Let's do the white for this. Scale it on the X. On the Y. Let's start speaking the failed lingua franca. Lingua franca. What is that? Esperanto. Huh. Wait, was there like a push for a language being spoken that just failed? I say we all just start speaking in binary. 00101110011001101. 0101111000111. You speak English and Spanish and French and Dutch and other languages. Holy moly. I think we should all speak GD script. Print parentheses quote. Yeah, I think so. End quote and parentheses. That's what we need to do. Why not hand signals? Well, because we want to use our voice. We want to use the voice if we have it. There we go. But you just need English is enough for most people. That's true. Already, yeah. You really just need some English. Inglés, as they say. Let's remove this. And that way, we're just going to get these little parts. Scale it on the X. Perfect. And with these, I was kind of thinking making them like a purple. Just a thought. Yeah, something like that. And then actually boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Scale it on the Y. There we go. What do y'all think is the most satisfying language to hear? Most satisfying to hear out loud. Dutch. Interesting. Dutch is the most satisfying to hear. I think we should all speak GD script. Oh yeah, I already read that. Yes. Oh, there are some ugly dialects here. Okay, I think that's it for the body. Unless... Yeah, that's it for the body. So now we have to go to gear. There we go. Oh, we already colored that. Oh, wait. No, we didn't. Or did we? Did. No, we didn't. Realm. Rapture Atlas. Oops. Sign. There we go. Truly beautiful Flemish is amazing sound to hear. Flemish. Flemish. What is that? Dutch. Hello. Let's try it out.
Hallo, dit is een test om te horen hoe mooi de taal is. Hallo, dit is een test om te horen hoe mooi de taal is.
I could see that. I could see that. No, that's Dutch. Well, this is just Google Translate here. There's no other forms on Google Translate. Not Flemish. There's a difference. Flemish Dutch. They don't have a Flemish. Dutch. English. Oh, here's one. Swap. Flem. Oh, it doesn't exist. Oh. Yeah, I can't find one. What is this? Let's just use.
كيف بدأت قصة أرض زيكولا؟ كان يعتقدون أن السرداب مسكون ومن يدخله لن يعود أبدا.
ودخل الفتى إلى السرداب ليكتشفه ويرى ما يوجد في داخله.
That was something. That was something. That Goey Morgan. Good morning, Rip. How you doing? Flemish Dutch is the Dutch used in Belgium, like us. English is used in U.S. Interesting. I'm feeling runnable. Are you? Maybe you should go for a run then, Rip. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Go for that run. As long as I'm not doing it. And I feel like watching running. You could probably get clips from the Olympics. That would be very entertaining. Because, you know, we are currently recovering from our workout. We gotta, the way we can get our proper gains is we need to ensure that our body has ample rest time. So we need to ensure, you know, that it's healing. It's currently converting. It's repairing the muscle fibers that have been torn and turning them into stronger muscles. We're building the muscles. That checks out biologically. Because if we were to continuously just rip our muscles non-stop, then how are we ever going to get all cool and muscular? Stop overcomplicating human. It's not overcomplicating it here. It's basic science, basic biology. Ain't that right, North Pole? What is this? But don't open on stream. This is a scene from a movie. One of the characters. Oh, good to know. can I play it on stream? Or should I just play it after? Let's do right. Let's do a dark one. Oh no, that's the wrong recording. Oh, okay. Actually, let's do this. Let's try that out. Whoa. I don't like it. It's just the news, so safe to play a piece out of.
We blikten in dit journaal vooruit naar morgen, 1 december, het begin van de feestmaand. Alle winkels gaan weer open, de zwembaden en de musea. En zo gaan we stilaan met weer iets meer mogen en minder moeten naar het einde van dit rare jaar. Dank dat u bij ons was. Ik zal u missen. Hou het veilig. Hou vol. Het komt allemaal weer goed.
Al goed. Goed. Sammy, what it wait. Mnemonic labyrinth. Labyrinthine effervescent kivoxic serendipitous enigmatic phantasmagorical iridescent miracle kaleidoscopic ethereum numerous ineffable sublime transcendent. Isn't that from a song? That sounds very familiar. Mnemonic labyrinth. Effort. Words. Just random words. There are all words. Has that been done before? A song that just uses every single word in the English dictionary? But watch in subtitles. Wait, what did? Ow, 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 ow. No. We're good, we're good. What's close? Don't open on stream. Yes, you could play it. Very popular scene, Polish movie. Blah, blah, blah. Gotcha. Yeah, it's fine. It's interesting. I don't know if I would consider it the most beautiful language to listen to. It's definitely solid though. It's up there. I'd have to hear other languages, I think. I missed a piece. Oh my lord. They are all words. What didn't you like? It's not that I didn't like. It's that I just haven't heard other languages, so I can't just say, oh, that is the best. At times, it feels a little too, at least the way I'm hearing it, feels a little too as if something's caught in your throat. The kind of sounds. Trying to clear your throat. Don't like the G. That might be the G then. There we go. The sh. This Dutch sounds like it, but you haven't heard Danish. I haven't heard Danish either. There's a lot of languages I just haven't heard deeply enough. Scale it on the X. The Flemish version is really mild, though. You should look up the Dutch G. As it's like they're preparing a gurgle. Ooh. Yeah, not a fan of that. Not a fan of that. What the? Oh. Okay. That can be good enough for now. And then we want to do loop, 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 loop. Oh, nuts. I think there's one more part. Maybe not. Oh, maybe this one? Loop? I hope that's right. And then boom, boom, project. Cool. I want to get back to work on my game, but I'm finding it really hard to get back any momentum. I alt-tab Godot, then go, then doom scroll for a few more hours. Sammy, I have a couple tips. Didn't tell me about the realm. Wait, what about the realm? Sammy, the tips I would say is first pick the smallest task you have to do for your game. Like the smallest. Whether it's renaming something or whatever it may be. Pick the very smallest thing and say, okay, if I get this smallest thing done, then I can doom scroll for a couple minutes or something like that, or maybe watch a YouTube video, something along those lines. Do that. And then once you finish it, pick the next smallest task and the next one and the next one. Then all of a sudden you're going to start building up this momentum, and you'll be, before you know it, you'll be crushing the biggest things. It's actually exactly what we did a couple weeks back when we were dying out for a couple days. But it's hard. Well, of course. If it was easy, then everyone would do it. Face. Lope. Pole. All right. I will be right back, folks. I need to go grab some more water. And then we will get back to coloring and all that. But yes, what Rip said as well. Streaming can help a lot with keeping what's the word I'm looking for, keeping you kind of on task. Although depending on the stream, if you have a bunch of hooligans popping in making you run and do push-ups, that's a different story. All right, I'll be right back. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun and exciting. We're gonna finish up this level 2 real quick. Oh boy, oh boy. Rip and Sammy need help. Let me pop out some crazy words real quick. Bang. No, we don't. Well, I helped, so it's too late. Fill fall. Fail. Dial. Oh, I can't type it yet. Dial. Pfft, nice try, Sammy. No stealing words from me. No, no, no. I tried. Nail. Oh, what? Oh, we already got nail. Awkward. I don't even know. Not bad, not bad. All right. Let's pause that. Maybe, let's see. Oh. Bloop. There we go. Back to coloring. What I do is pick the smallest task. One that is not hard. One that is easy. One that's like, oh, I can do this. Hit me, Hisoka. What's your cybersecurity advice?
Hey guys, welcome. A lot of game developers want to know how to stay motivated. It's one of the most popular searches in YouTube if you type in...
That's a good one. I mean, I don't need a...
game dev. And I have a very unique take on this. I really think that this is going to help you. But this is not a how to as motivation. Things can get very stressful. And this is because it would be so easy to come in at this point and start talking to you.
Bracky's making a new tutorial? I did. I did hear that. But yes, I think I'll have to watch this at a different time. Personally, what's worked for me is just starting super small. I'll be watching it. Gotcha. Give me the summary on it. But for me, it's pick something super small, super easy. Get your easy win, and then from there you can kind of scale it. Next time every one of us sends a URL, don't open it. Well, yeah, that's true. That's very true. See, I understand that is proper cybersecurity, but even if it's your friend, that's fair. The thing is, highlights. Many game developers search for motivation, but it's not the solution. Game developers build art and business, requiring sustainable income. We need that. Motivation is fickle. True. Mood and energy levels fluctuate daily. Discipline involves more than willpower. It's about creating habits. Habits and neural pathways influence your behaviors more than motivation. True. Optimizing your work environment can be easier to focus, be productive, rewarding, small. True. Accomplishments can help establish positive habits. Key insights. Rethink motivation. Okay. Calm down, Rip. Calm down. I get it. Oh my lord. Oh my. That's a little much, Rip. A little much. I meant like a short summary. All of it. That's all of it. Gotcha. But yeah, Hisoka, that is very good. Very good advice. My thing is though, which I probably should be adhering to better cybersecurity. It's just I have a tendency to trust people first until they give me a reason not to. And the other thing is, even if someone steals say they steal my identity, They steal my bank account. They steal anything. I own nothing of value. They would feel bad. They would open my bank account, look at it, and go, oh, maybe I should actually deposit money in here. Your identity is the value in itself. That's true, but they can't take away me being me. They can take it. They can try to steal the identity, but at the end of the day, it's like I'm still Covino. I'm still the human being. So they can't steal that. I want to share anything. We would send keywords to search for it. That's a good idea, actually. I think your phone or watch is the most valuable thing. Yeah. The most valuable thing I own is my computer. My computer is the most valuable thing I own. But that you'd have to break into my house and then try to figure out a way to lug it around. Good luck with that. Especially valuable for the business, yeah. Oh, man. Let's hide the body. There we go. Look at me being smart. Loop. We're just going to loop them all again. That way I can get the proper... And it's this one. Yeah, that one. One, you. Project. This one. By the green. How many bones? There's quite a bit. If the PC is the most valuable thing you own, would you like another copy of it? That's an interesting, actually a really interesting question. Part of me says yes, because I could use, like, I do have a use case. You know, just be careful and we will support you. Oh yeah, I appreciate it. I yes or no. Don't overthink it. Oh, it leads up to a joke. Oh, then I'm gonna say no. I was fully overthinking it there. Fully overthinking it. One you project. I want to know the use case. The other use case is just streaming. Streaming from one computer, working on the other. But also, I could use another use case for it, being setting up, having one computer. I'll take your no as a yes. Oh, then yes. I gave you the wrong. I'm sorry, I ruined your joke. Storage too? Yes, I would need the storage. But the other use case I would have, besides one for streaming, one for like actually working, is I could use one for gaming, one for working. Because there's something to be said about not playing where you work and working where you play. There's definitely something to be said about that. I'll give you a copy of your PC with better specs for measly one of your kidneys. Mr. Evil Rex, I would give you one of my kidneys if you could like... Actually, no, I wouldn't. Never mind. Never mind. Doesn't look galaxy-like. Let's go back to here. Loop it. And let's bring it to a deep purple, maybe. Sure. Not gonna hold you to it, but what were you gonna say? I don't even remember what I was gonna say. I was gonna say if you could get if you could find a copy of myself, but then I was thinking about it, and it's like, maybe no. I wouldn't actually want a copy of myself. I would want I would want someone who has a similar growth mindset, but different skills. And then that way we can grow fast. Because the biggest thing is just the growth mindset. If I'd rather take someone who doesn't know much, but has a mindset for growth, than someone who knows a lot, but doesn't have that mindset. If I can copy you, why would you trade 1 kidney for 2? Liver, brain, heart, etc.? Yeah. I would trade 1 kidney for a different, like a shadow clone of me, basically. And God gives us 2 kidneys as startup. Let's see. Okay. We're getting somewhere. You want a Steve to your Adam? I mean, ideally, I would want an Eve to my Adam, but because that would be a lot better. But I guess we could take Steve as well. Oh, run. I already have 2 kidneys I can sell. Why would I trade that for 1? Oh my lord. Double run, then a focus. It's falling down. Woo! Woo! Ugh. And then a commit. Jubba Wubba Chicken. Howdy, Rip. How you doing? All right, let's port this over real quick. Would you prefer squats or push-ups? Probably push-ups. But we are in a focus on code right now, so we won't be able to get to them for another 10 minutes. Did think about Kickstarter for raising some money to continue developing. Did I think about it, or did you? I've personally thought about Kickstarter a little bit, but ultimately decided against it. Just because the big thing, because no value. Close. No, the real reason I decided against Kickstarter is because, yeah, sure, we would raise money, but I'm just now getting to the point where I could confidently hire people. And the reason for that is because you think you did something clever there, but actually you're just deferring the debt, which will come with interest. Wait. What did I do? No, but the reason for no Kickstarter is because I need this project. The purpose is for me to learn game dev, and by learning game dev, then I can figure out, okay, when I go to hire people, is this person the real deal? Do they actually know what they're talking about, or are they just kind of stringing me along type of deal? It's focused on code, so squats or push-ups redeems will be deferred by 10 minutes. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Debt which will come with interest, though. That's the part I'm worried about. Also, remember, if you have Amazon Prime people, you can sub for no extra cost to Just Covino. You darn tootin', full bong rip. You darn tootin'. And we have now, thanks to Mr. Evil Rex, who gave me some inspiration for getting a little bit more wild. If you scroll down and you're feeling extra crazy, we now have a donation page available where we can take donations now, or not donations, but take funds, raise funds. I see You just find a good developer who knows how to code GDScript? Well, that's the thing, Hisoka. How do you know that they're a good developer that can code in GDScript? You don't know that unless you yourself are good. Or at least decent enough, I should say. Because there's a slight level. Need a portfolio. Even with the portfolio, they could have a game. All their games could be really poorly coded. Poorly coded. It could just be 1,000 if statements. And so you want to ensure that they're actually decent. I got someone a sub yesterday by saying that. Did you really, Rip? That's awesome. Well, hey, you're welcome to keep going. Rude, that's my code. Oh, man. All right, we got the head. We're going to tab it out. I think we're just going to... I might just erase the nose. It's kind of a big nose. We'll see. Project. Realm. Assign. Scaled on the X. We'll see what it looks like. Just ask for simple mechanics of games. You can do that. If you're cannot, it's not good. That's true. That's true. Yeah. I don't know. Why not use a mask instead of modeling a face? I mean, that's a good idea. But honestly, like, we're not even gonna see the face. Because of the way our camera angle is, you won't ever really see the face anyways. I'm learning Godot and my friend is learning how to code. That's awesome. Okay. I think that's good. Save that. Hop over. The other thing with doing Kickstarter is you would need to give something back in return. And it's like, I don't have anything I can give in return with this game in particular. So, yeah, no need for Kickstarter right now. You give back the game. That's true, but this game's already free. Maybe in a different game we do? We have the same vision, me and my friends, you know. That's awesome. That's phenomenal. Ah, nuts. I missed a spot. Dang nabbit. All right. Let's do body. That's why, because this gear is... There it is. Loop. Just gotta unselect the belt. There we go. This one. You project. Scale on the Y. If you enter your chaos code into the game, you get a founder skin instead of a basic skin. You know, that is something that I've been thinking about, is having some kind of code skin thing being in. It's just the problem is my artistic abilities are not on par enough to where I could offer something like that. We would need to hire out artists in order to do that, or get super fortunate and lucky and someone makes us the model. We could do recolors easily, but skins, I don't know. I think start free and well done game for creating nice base and building community for you. And next game will be paid. Hisoka. Next game. I'm going to spoil something for y'all right now. If you don't want to hear, close your ear holes for 5 seconds. Project number 2. It's going to be priced at, wait for it, free. Howdy, Green Kitty. How you doing? Wow, what a shocker. Is it a shocker? Leaves? No, Mr. Evil Rex, listen. Listen, Mr. Evil Rex. I got a plan. I just don't want to spoil that plan quite yet. But I also got more inspiration from Mr. Evil Rex. And I'm working on an announcement coming up quite soon. I will pay double the price for your next game. Sounds perfect. So basically you're gonna... Wait, paying double. Oh, never mind. Oh, I get it. The games will be free, but the backing from financial overlords of the underworld will be keeping the studio going. No, Grin Kitty. That's what we're avoiding. We're avoiding that. We are avoiding that. But, yes, we will... Okay, good, because I don't want to work with the underworld right now. What do you mean, right now? I don't think I ever would want to work with the underworld. Why is this strap weird? And the top. What the heck? The top and the strap need to fix. Top and strap. Mike Tyson said, everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face. Pills are winding up their right jab. That's true, Mr. Evil Rex. That's very true. But I've been punched in the face before, and it's all good. It's all good. It's usually pretty nice if you follow the rules. No, I do have solid plans. Reactionary efforts for when I do get punched in the face. I already know what's gonna happen. What happens once the punch occurs on my face. We should be pretty good. Pretty good. All right, now we can. But the next thing we're preparing for an exciting little announcement, inspired again by Mr. Evil Rex. I wish I can live with abandoned disregard of my financials as you do. Seems so stressful not to care. It really is. Like, the thing is, it's not that I'm completely disregarding it. It's just that I'm so, maybe it's a little, what's the word? I don't know what the word would be. It's just my self-confidence is so high when it comes to knowing that we're going to accomplish some really great things at Freedom Forge Studios that I'm not worried about the short term right now. I always got the impression you were making stuff for free because you want the money to come from somewhere else. Just don't want to make a product. No. The reason I want to make something for free is because I'm a big believer in giving first. Always give first. Always try to provide value. And then in doing so, maybe the money can come from somewhere else. But I also just want to make a really, really good, solid product. And I can't make a really good, solid product with the current skill set that I have. So we give it away for free. until that product is so good that people are like, hey, we need to pay you for this. Like, you need to start charging money. I don't think the same way. I think the same way. Give first. Yes, indeed, Hisoka. It's very crucial. Very crucial. Like, I'm one of those people who would work for free if I could learn from them. Okay, so free, $129.99. No, Green Kitty. No. Still reasonable prices. But it's still nothing like that. Then I ask for money if I need to, yeah. You give first and provide value as part of the transaction, not give, and hope people feel guilty enough to pay. No, I don't hope that they feel guilty. Definitely not. It's just giving and providing value. That's the main one. And then once my skill set is solid enough to warrant an exchange of value, then we might talk about pay. I get it, I think. Yeah. But also, like, yes, we can make money. Yo, this is so good. We do not feel fine taking it for free. That's guilt, my guy. In a way. I was more saying that as a joke, like in a joking statement, but yeah. You're building confidence in the product on both sides. Exactly. That's what it is, Green Kitty. Yeah. Right now the priority is gaining the skills required and trying to build a team. That's the current priority. Mostly just building the skills required. And then the hope is that through delivering value on social media, we might be able to raise up enough funds through ad revenue, through subs, bits, Tangia bot, that kind of stuff. That's the hope, I should say, because it's not a guarantee. Okay. Pretty much a guarantee. Well, not really. It's not really a guarantee. If you look at it, in the grand scheme of things, even the top Twitch earners, like, they're making a couple thousand, or they're making probably like 20,000 a month in ad revenue, which is good. That's minus the subs. But if we're trying to expand and grow, 20,000 a month really isn't much, because you have to break that up into, let's say you pay each employee 50,000 a year. Just on the low end. Very low end. Some are making millions. No, yes, they are, but not off of ad rev. I'm talking purely ad rev, because the subs isn't a guarantee, but the ad rev is more guaranteed when it comes to consistent viewership. If you can consistently average, I think for us, it's with the ad rate we have now, if we can consistently average 1,000 viewers, then we would be making $2,200 a month off of ad revenue. But we need to average 1,000 viewers. That's the top, like, 0.001% of streamers there. Maybe in the near future, you will be a big game studio. Oh, Hisoka, we most certainly will. I don't know about near future, but yeah. Does that mean at 10 viewers, you'd make $2? I think so. I think $2, 20 cents, something like that. And that's also an average, because the ad revenue changes depending on who's watching from where. So if they're watching in this, that's assuming you have 1,000 watching from the US, which has some of the best ad revenue payments. But now if you get UK had worse, right? Yeah. Yeah. Or even with subscriptions. So subs in, I think it's India. Yeah, the subs we get from India, we only make, I think it was 34 cents per. In the subs in the US, we make about $2.50 per. Yeah, Ukraine sub today made 26 cents. Yeah, India, Brazil, Ukraine. Yeah, it's very, so it fluctuates a lot. The worst ad revenue, yeah. India, bottom of the barrel country, yet again. I wouldn't say yet again, Andre. No, they are, see, the thing is, in India, I have yet to meet someone, besides a scammer, that wasn't brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Good thing I want to stream or fun. You're gonna stream for fun. Gotcha. Yes. Yeah. So the other way that we're planning on making money is through YouTube, because YouTube pays pretty well. I don't know their exact conversions yet. We were just basing the Twitch off of what we're currently doing. But with YouTube, we really need to get long formats out there. Right now, we're on a short a day, posting a short a day. I think we've been doing it for like a month and a half, 2 months, every single day posting a short, and they're doing okay. They're currently averaging 400 views, I think, on average. But we need to up the quality. We need to up which just comes in time. We need to up all that. XQC manager with the refollow? Weren't you already following? Were you not following? Wait, what? You most certainly were. Ain't no way. How am I unfollowed? Did you unfollow? I'm gonna make it a 401. Wait, Andre, you're a 4. Wait. 401. Oh, for the views. Oh, I appreciate it. Maybe you followed for Inforge and not Covino. Oh, maybe. But yeah, this is what we're at right now. We have, this one was just posted, I think, an hour ago. I can't remember what I auto did it to. Oh, I don't like this. Okay, the Genji's abusing my lack of aim. Why is that? There we go. I'm gonna give a little bit of time to Nilgorb's ordeal today. 23 hours ago. Oh, yeah. This was an easy jump. Boom. That one's not good. No. Shorts. We have 400, 500, 4. Hey, Sammy. I was watching that. Well, Sammy, you can also watch it on for your unlimited watching pleasure. !YouTube in chat. Check out the YouTube, all the shorts and whatnot. But no, this is what we're currently at. Best thing for YouTube, show your develop like from day 1 to day 200, and a huge difference in skill. Yeah, for sure. But we have, like, we're doing pretty decent. Our most popular ones, like 14,000. That's pretty good. 12,000, 10,000, 9.8, 3.7, 2.5. Like, these are popping off pretty well. 2.4. I don't count this one because we added Pirate Software. Same with this one. 1.5, 1.4, 1.4. Like, we're doing pretty well. But not well enough to get monetized on YouTube. We need 500 subs. And then on top of that, you're not going to believe me, But there's a guy on YouTube streaming right now that looks and sounds exactly like you on this account. Wait, what? Wait, this person that we're looking at is live right now on YouTube? The guy on YouTube streaming right now.
Wait, he sounds and looks just like us. What is this?
Whew. What kind of shorts are you posting at the moment? It's really just taking clips from stream that are funny, entertaining, maybe informative. Be gone, imposter. Oh, jeez. That was strange. Very, very strange. Just another Covino. Yeah, that's on YouTube. That all we're posting is just a variety of things. Whether it's, we have some of the things from the gaming content we did. We just started posting. Just funny moments, informative moments, stuff like that. But we need to figure out better quality. That's when I went bald. We still got a lot to go. Wow, that posting every day and it's still not a lot. I'm watching from YouTube and from Twitch. Woo, appreciate it. Yeah, we need to either get, I think it's 10 million views on shorts within 3 months, or get 500 subscribers. Muted the Twitch sound. I think that's what it was. And that's just to get the first stage of monetization, which allows for the ads to be playing and whatnot. You know the Shorts YouTube channels that post like hourly? Yeah, but the thing is, I can't post hourly. That's a lot of shorts. I know the Shorts YouTube channel posts hourly. They probably have a whole team of people just pumping out shorts. This is my account of my real name. And is now subscribed to Just Covino. Let's go. I appreciate it. My territory. Okay, so if we play an animation... Oh boy. Wait, we have to go to animation tree. Not found. So we have to retarget the animations then. Attack. Open an editor. Trash. Trash. Why is that not trashing? Movement tree. We're just going to delete this. Blend space 1D called movement. Blend space 1D. Movement. Put that in the in. Open an editor. Set it to 0. Step 1, release things for free. Step 2, question. Step 3, profit. Yes. Full bong rip clips has arrived. Let's go. Yeah, but we do have some other methods of monetization that are in the works. Inspired by Mr. Evil Rex. Really thinking about things, because if we do want to... Joel, how you doing, Joel? hello. YouTube's popping off right now, folks. But yes, if we do want to actually speed up our process or speed up the stream for the company, we need to start raising more. Just follow the rules and be nice. What's going on here? We are currently building our very first game. How do any of them involve profitable transactions? We're working on a long period of time, so a very large time scale. Gaming. No, we're not gaming. We're game deving right now. Game deving, creating a game. We're at the final stages of our game, trying to color it, trying to set up animations and whatnot. That's really it right now. Do any of them involve profitable transactions? Yes, most certainly. Most certainly. That's a no. Is it a no? Oh! Godot just exploded on us. Oh no. Oh no. Focus on code. That's what I'm doing. I'm doing it. Yeah. No, but Mystery of Rex, it's just this game in particular is the completely free. Completely free. Don't worry, Covino. I will keep the order here. Appreciate it, Ahsoka. Keeping a lookout. Okay. Animation tree. And it's not looping. Okay, that's fine. We know how to fix that. Whew. Uh-oh, crash. Oh my. Let's see here. Idle, loop, linear, run, loop, linear, re-import. Hey, it's your business and your life. I'm just surprised by the decisions. Yeah, no, for sure. For sure. And the thing is, Mystery of Rex, like I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just going off of gut feelings, going off of small things that I've learned from mentors and from reading books and whatnot. And just kind of, and other prior experiences with business. So I could be completely off, completely wrong. I want to be there in your next project. Yeah, it's going to be a good one. It's just this, so this one in particular is going to be, is completely free. Next project, I would like to add some kind of structure to it to monetize slightly, but nothing, I'm proud of not hurt. Oh my lord, no! I have a job to do, don't worry, I'm on it. Thank you, Surrybot. For those of you who don't know, this is what's going on right now. We just got follow botted big time. Big time. Why would they do that? Oh, it's going off again. It's going off again. Why would they do that? I'm not sure. Leave the bots alone? No, they're all getting dismissed, cleared out, destroyed. This channel needs the help. Yeah, but Mystery of Rex, they're not helpful. That's the thing. They're not helpful because what happens is people will... How many followers are we on? People will... Basically, whenever I go live, it's basically a way for these bots to tell who's currently looking at Twitch, because they'll join in, they'll see the list of viewers, and then they message them, which is not good. It's really annoying. And at Twitch, like, followers don't really matter. Followers don't really matter. Can I turn this off? Followers don't really matter. But the concurrent viewers do. And that's still going off. Oh my Lanta. Why? Let me turn off. Followers matter, just not at this size. Well, does it? I guess in what way do they matter more? Wait, there should be a way I can just take the alerts and okay. Boom. There we go. Be honest, did you buy cheap followers? North Pole, in what world do you think I have the money to buy cheap followers? In what world? Crazy. But no. Oh, that broke. Go rotation rig. Oh, yes, that's why. Because they're cheap. No. We did not. Because again, followers, the follow number, I could be mistaken, doesn't really matter all that. It's still going right now, by the way. Someone did like 1,000 plus. Yeah, if you're trying to get sponsorships or embedded ad campaigns, your follower count is taken into account. I could see that. But when it comes to sponsorships, it's not that I'm open to sponsorships, but only on things that I genuinely use. I hate seeing it when people sell out and they start they take a sponsorship from a game that is really like just terrible, or they don't actually play the game. It's like, it's just dirty. They cash in for a quick buck. Nah, that's short-term thinking. No, Sammy, no. If I was playing the content creation social media game, I'd be a sellout. That's fair. I mean, a lot of people are. And a lot of people, it works for them. But I have a hypothesis that in the long term, the long game, because again, remember, we're doing this for at least 20 years. In the long run, I think those people that sell out are going to die out. They're not gonna have as great of an audience, as great of a team like we have. Because the big thing is, if they're always selling out, their value as a salesperson just drops tremendously. It's like, here comes Covino trying to sell me something else again that he doesn't actually use or play. It's like, no, that's loss of trust. It doesn't work. It doesn't work like that. In the short term, though, most certainly, it works great, easy. But I think in the long term, it's worse. So if Samsung wanted to sponsor your stream and provide a couple high-quality monitors at the same time, you wouldn't? No, if Samsung wanted to sponsor the stream and provide a couple high-quality monitors, I most certainly would. Because I am currently, I don't know if you can see it, you won't be able to see it, I am currently using a Samsung monitor, and I love it. You hear that, Samsung? I love your monitor. The Odyssey G7, phenomenal. That's what I think about when talking about sponsors. Speaking of doesn't work, I'm here. Loss of trust greater than empty wallet? No, Mystery of a Rex. That's the thing. I think that's short-term thinking. Short-term, remember, when I say short-term, I'm talking 10 years and below. 10 years and below. I don't see Raid as a sponsor. I see what you mean, Hypnotic. Yeah. Then again, folks, I could be completely wrong and none of it actually matters. We live in a capitalistic society. Everything is short-term thinking. I don't know where you got that from. I think those two things are polar opposites. At least from what I've learned about being in a capitalistic society. Again, all this I could be wrong. And maybe, hey, maybe all of you would love it if we got some Raid Shadow Legends up in here and doing some crazy things. Maybe. But short-term thinking would be a death sentence in a capitalistic society. Exactly. It's good. Short-term thinking can, like, by all means, you can get millions on millions. What a great time to go down. What? What? Are we back? You broke it. I love my ISP. They are so good. Woo-wee! I can't wait for the next iteration. Hey guys, don't forget to check out the ISP I use. They're great. Is it working now? We back. We're welcome back. Okay. Whew. I break everything and 15 push-ups. Oh my Lanta. Celebration push-ups. Where are all the companies firing people just to make their share price look good for investors? That's short-term thinking. That is short-term thinking, and they're going to suffer from it later. Later. The thing about short-term thinking is think about the marshmallow experiment with the children. There was this really famous marshmallow experiment where they took a group of children, and this went over for like the course of 20 years, I believe. They took a group of children, they said, hey, do you want this marshmallow right now, or if you wait 5 minutes, we'll give you 2 marshmallows. And all the kids that selected one marshmallow, 20 years down the road, actually lived less successful lives than the kids that picked the 2 marshmallows. Yeah, it was a very interesting experiment. I love it. I think it's super cool. But it's very important. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Whew. Gotta keep that in mind. Waiting for cooldowns for Pokemon TCG Pocket. Yes, indeed. That's one thing, but reminds me of that time I thought my son might be a genius. Oh? Oh, please tell. Woo, those push-ups were hard. I'm glad you're doing them, Sammy. I'm glad you all are doing the push-ups as well, right? Ask majority shareholders who invested millions to wait 3 years for their investment to go up isn't gonna work. Very true, Hypnotic. Very, very true. So at their school, they were allowed to go up and get free lunches. So he got in trouble for employing the lunchbox kids to go up and get him more food. I think your kid is a genius. What would have made it even better if he started selling extra food? Just goes, hey. Or, sorry. He probably doesn't have that deep of a voice. Hey, you want an extra candy bar? €5 for a candy bar. That would be genius. Let's see. Yeah, he's weird. British kid with some high-pitched American accent. May I have a bottle of water? There we go. See that? I've been practicing my accents. He's a businessman, easy. Bottle of water. I blame the schools. Let's see. Animation, marker. Where's the rig? Rig node. But we don't have it equal to. American. Say button, 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 baton, button, 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 button. Everyone drops the T's. They really do. Button, 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 button. They turn T into D over there. Rig. Oh, we exported it. Dodoy. Because I was ready for this. And then we go armature. Now we hit play. There we go. We're so little. Oh, we're not rotating. Okay, we just need to rotate. We also need to make the character slightly bigger. Let's talk about the missus about Chavy English today. She was asking if they were raised with that accent or just put on it. Why is our rig not rotating? Ooh. All right, we got the ads coming. Folks, what we're going to do is we're going to chuck on the marbles. We're going to do marbles. Get a little warm-up round. Why are we doing a warm-up round during this ad break, you may ask? Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, next, or not next ad break, 2 ad breaks? Yeah, 2 ad breaks. For the last ad breaks of the day, the winner of the marbles will receive 1 gifted sub. Woo! Yeah, crazy. Crazy. Let's do a random map. So we'll get a little... Alright. All you gotta do... !play to enter. While everyone's signing up, I have to go grab something real quick. So, !play everyone. 1 sec. All right, here we go, folks. Here we go. Everyone in? Everyone ready? Where is everyone? Oh, they're over here. Here we go, here we go. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the dojo. Beginning off, here we go. In 2, 1. I have no clue how this is going. Mr. Evil Rex taking a huge lead in the beginning. Huge, massive lead. Going down. Wait, no. Savage catch him right back up, saying no, no, no. Sammy following close behind. Savage overtaking Mr. Evil Rex here. What is going on the other side here? Savage about to turn the corner. No, Higatile zooming in. Zooming in. Higatile taking the lead. Battling it out with Savage. Going back and forth. Followed by Mr. Rip here. Rex coming close behind. Speeding up. Higatile and Savage taking opposite routes here. Vying for that first spot position. Heading over the jump. Both swapping over. Oh, and Savage falls off along with Hisoka. Both knocked off the map. They went too fast. Now it's Rip and Covino. Coming in, vying for first. Rip's taking on the spinny poles. Oh, but Covino's just dodging them left, right, and center. No, never mind. Gets smacked in the face. Covino zooming over, hitting the loop-de-loop. No problem. Right into the bamboo shoots. Followed by Rex and Rip. Who's gonna make it through? Covino just starting to spread out in the lead, but no. Rex is coming up behind saying no, no, no. And Covino overshoots the turn. Rex also overshooting it, but still climbing back up. Covino's going in. Makes it into the puddle. Grand Kitty falling off the map there. Going a little too fast. Oh, another drop. I didn't even see who dropped. Hypnotic's far, far back. In the back, just hit the loop-de-loop. Covino going in, trying to finish it off. But Rex is coming up right behind, catching back up. Sammy, though, Sammy's in third, coming spinning down. Maybe they can get caught up in the poles, the spinny pole things. Covino just zooming through all the pop-ups, says, nope, let's just skip through the edge. Mr. Evil Rex is taking a different approach, launched into the air. Oh, and makes the landing. makes the landing. Mischievous Rex coming in for the second place and sticks the landing. Sammy's getting caught. Oh, we got 2 other deaths. Sammy just made the landing, no problem, scooting on down. And is she gonna stick it? Sticks the landing. Hypnotic trying to finish out strong before the wall of death comes. Going right through the poles, no problem. But it's getting a little caught up in the straightaway. Not sure which way he's trying to take it. He's trying to do a little snake pattern going down the stairs. And going for the finish. Boom. And our winner, ladies and gentlemen. Our winner. It's yours truly. Covino. Followed by Mr. Evil Rex, Sammy, and Hypnotic. Dodging the remaining players. Taking my time, letting everyone else get ejected. Hey, it worked. It worked. Top 5. Top 4. Top 4. Walking fast in your homebound. There we go. Jeez. That is some so many did not finishes. So many. I will walk. Man, oh man. All right. 1,000 miles. Why are you walking 1,000 miles? All right, let's go. So what's happening with our player right now is, one, our player is too small. Don't you forget the lyrics? Oh wait, I did get my song lyrics mixed up. Run. Oh, 1,000 miles. Oh. Whew. There we go. That was 1,000 miles in comparison to an ant. Maybe even more. Maybe even more. So we need to take... there's our collision shape. Our player needs to transform to a 1.8. Whoa. Where's... Maybe that's too big. I call that barely a jog. Well, listen, if I run too fast, then I'm gonna slip and fall. We don't want that, do we? No, of course not. BRB, watch my roommate's dog for free because I want to believe I'm a good person, even though I know she's gonna give me a hard time because she's a big dog and we'll both be covered in water by the end of it. Sounds good, Green Kitty. You enjoy it. Have fun. Washing your roommate's dog. Interesting. Interesting. All right, we need to do the collision shape. Can do my dog next. No, she's a Saint Bernard. Oof. Big dog. Big dog. All right, let's do this. We'll grab on the X here. Whoa, I have like a mini headache coming on. Whoops. Like that. Bring it down. Yeah, why does it feel like we're tilted still? It's like the character is slightly tilted. Very odd. We'll play it. No, wash your own dog. Okay, so now we need to figure out the rotation. Use some peanut butter to make them stay in place? Easy. That's true. It's a very good point. You put like... You could put peanut butter on the wall. And then they'll just sit there licking the wall. Or you just tell them to stay still. That works. Alright, so why is our... What the heck is this? Oh, that's our camera pivot. Okay. Armature. Okay. So script, in our physics process here, we should have rig.global rotation. Okay. We assign our rig to the armature. So why is it not rotating? Need to set the position in code for rotation. So we have transform basis, vector 3, with the direction. And then we do lerp angle, rig rotation Y, with the attan velocity. So this was working with our other model. So why is it not just a plug and play? It's the collision shape is not even rotating. How weird. Player. We do rotate the armature, right? And not just the full thing. Right? Transform, yeah. I would believe we would need to rotate their armature. Rig. Armature. Rotate the full thing. Oh, because it's a no... That's right. Rotate the full thing. There we go. Cool. Now let's go attack something real quick. Because of the way our lighting is, it makes everything look green. We're not actually shooting anything either. The bolts are not coming out because we have to reset the call methods within the animation. Can you play the game? Yeah. And I just have to add the method call into the animation. But besides that, basically you kill them. You can run over, you get their resources, upgrade your stats. We gotta hook the movement speed up to the animation as well. But yeah, we can play the game. It's looking pretty good. I'm interested in seeing how far you can play the game once you're ready. Oh, we can actually play the game all the way. Because we did that a couple days ago, actually. It's something you need to try, actually. Oh, that's something you need to try. Yeah, we did play the game a couple days ago. And you can play it, but the reason you can play it all the way is this next level part, we didn't hook up to these yet. The idea is you won't be able to click this until you're at, say, out of 10 or whatever our number is. And we're holding off on that part just to ensure, or just for when we get to the actual numerical stuff and figuring out, okay, how many upgrades do we actually want? Because we know we want more than 3 upgrades. 3 upgrades is not a lot. So we know we want more than 3. We just have to figure out the exact numbers. Same thing with the scaling on the enemies and whatnot. This is annoying though. This camera. We need to make the walls see through, basically. But yes. And then we made it so once you get to level 3, the next gate will disappear. So there's gates here. Let's go through. Let's just make it level 3 real quick. Level 3. Move over. Boom. Gate's gone. But all the other gates are still there. Then same thing. Goes all the way down. Pretty nifty. Pretty cool. Of course, this one, like, I didn't put collisions yet, but... yeah. So we can play the game just fine. And the game does play. We just need more... there's other things we need to... we need to set up all the stats and the numerical things. All right. Next up, though, is we need to hook up those animations, or the method calls. Sorry, you need to work on the appearance on the menu. Oh yeah, Hisoka, the UI needs to change for sure. The UI we are changing. It's just we haven't gotten there yet. We want the UI to look good. We are looking at different UIs and what to do about them, but we haven't come to any solid conclusions for it yet, unfortunately. All right, right here. Oh, nuts. I have to save this separately. We need to save this one separately so we can actually do the thing. So let's go to the blend file. There we go. And it is this one. Save to file. Resources. Animations. Call it Summoner Cast. Save. Okay. Re-import. Yes, we have we do have a lot of cleanup work to do. Oh, and Godot crashed. That's fun. Just crashing and bashing our heads. Crashing and bashing, as they say. And that probably already saved, because that's typically what happens with the animations, is they'll save even though it crashes. Summoner cast 2.33. Cast res 3D animation tree. Ah, maybe it didn't. Maybe it did not. Let's go back to the blend file. Oh, that's the wrong one. Which we don't need this GLB anymore, actually. Remove. Summoner. You crushed a lot of this morning when I was working on my player. That's awesome. Oh, you crushed a lot. Attack, save to file, perfect. So now what we can do is come to, where is it? Attack. Make sure. Yep, that's it. And now we can come to here. Add track, method call, player, okay. I think the lighting environment is very important in games. True. I agree a lot. The lighting changes the game so much. So much. Play attack or attack? I think it's attack. We're going to have to look at the script and make sure we don't have a signal, or we do finished attack as well. So we can go add track, method call, player, okay. Oh, whoops, I didn't want to do that. Right click, insert key, omit, okay. Argument, string name, finished, attack. Turn the emit back on. Save. Play. Yeah, we need to... The lighting has been very difficult trying to figure that out. There's just so many factors. Yep, there we go. We also want to blend the animation so that the character is still running while casting. See how he's kind of sliding when he's casting? We don't want that. We want him to run, but we don't, and we want his arms to stay there. See if we can kill something. Also, we need to add the health bar. There we go. That's relatively easy. Getting the casting while moving thing. Now we have stats. Perfect. So yeah, I think let's get that next. Make it so the player doesn't ice skate when shooting. I think it was the way we did it before. Now I'm focusing on my player and gameplay with the animation for my game. Yeah, that's awesome. Awesome, awesome. Ooh. Ouch. That hurt. Ouch. That hurt. Okay. Player. Watch tutorial about how to slide. Move, you need to fix it in code. Yes. I don't remember exactly how we did it prior. But it was something along the lines of in the code, it was about not stopping the running animation when we did the cast animation, I think. I think that's what it was. Not 100% positive. So we want basically both animations playing at the same time. Your animation tree has blending and filters. So right now our animation tree is on purely a one shot. So instead of the one shot, maybe we would do 2 separate trees. Look at the edit filters. Oh. Oh. And when we do the edit filters, is the one we select the ones that aren't going to move, or is it the ones that are going to move? I would assume it's select every bone from spine 2 and up. Spine 2 and up. So it's just 2 bones. Not like that. Oh. The other up. The other up. Like tree branches. Oh. So wait. Yeah, by selecting this one, it would select all of these, right? Oh, fill the children. Let's do boom, boom. Even the legs? That's spine 1. What's spine 2? I see. So it's this stuff. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Not the legs, yeah. Okay, so that's all of spine 2 selected. Yes. Now it is. Enable filtering on the top left. Boom. And then just press OK. Try it in the editor. Moving. Fire. Fire. Doesn't seem to be working. That's weird. Time scale to 0. Fire. Fire. One. Hey, Techno Freak. It's going pretty well. We're working on getting our filtering which bones are moving when the player is firing so he can run and shoot at the same time. But doesn't seem to be working. Set to 1. Ah, there we go. Fire. Boom. Okay. 0. There it is. So this week I learned making a space game for me in UE may not be out of reach with the few other videos I just found. That's awesome. Congratulations. Got anything to show us? Yeah, it's a good point. Do you? Currently, try toggling the cape off. Player. You don't think the cape should move when we attack? Howdy, Infinitani. How have you been? Cape should move if you're moving. Oh, that's true. So how do we... I've been well. That's awesome. I haven't seen you in a while. What have you been working on? It kind of looks like they have 2 capes on, which is cool. Yeah, yeah. So work on base items, work on a few more weekends. Might start to work on looks good. Set up something sweet that could start to show. It's awesome. How have you been? I've been pretty good. We've just been on the, I think the most difficult part of game dev for me, which is doing the relatively minor fixes. We're no generative AI. Whew. So if we toggle off the cape though, then wouldn't that mean the cape won't move? Middle cape, side cape. Okay. Fire. Oh, I see. I think. And the cape just naturally flows when during the idle animation. Oh, this is annoying. There it is, flowing. Pop it over. Boom. Boom. Wait, we're not shooting anything anymore. Oh, man. Player. Animations. Oh. I really need a shave. It's annoying. It's like my mustache is like scraping up against my nose. No, it's there. Why are you not firing? Strange. Strange. What could be the case here? So we have... You need to force the animation tree, animation player to call the methods. In callback mode. In callback mode. That's a setting, isn't it? Not a root motion callback mode. Idle, deferred, discrete. Yeah, it's in the inspector. I think my oldest son may start learning Blender to help me with some custom made stuff. That's huge, Techno Freak. That would be phenomenal. Let's read the methods here. Use method call tracks. Deferred branch method calls during the animation process, then do the calls after. Immediate. So maybe immediate is the better one. I mean, there's only two choices. It wasn't working with the previous, so I mean, I think it has to work now. No, what the heck? No, that's not working either. We're not taking damage either. What? It's like watching a lion at the DMV. It is. I don't know what's going on right now. Something's breaking. Player? Animation playback. Callback mode. Immediate. What is discrete? Ordinarily, tracks can be set to animation.update discrete to update infrequently. However, when blending with animation update continuous, several results are considered callback mode discrete specifies explicitly. To make blended results look good, it's recommended to set this animation callback mode discrete force continuous. Dominant is track value states precedes or recessive. Interesting. Maybe either one of those wasn't working, which is odd. We're masking the right thing. We're on the right layer. It can be another issue too, right? That's what I'm looking for. That's our target finder mesh. our target finder. No, that's fine. Looking for 4 and 5. Do you enable custom tracks in your animation? Animations. Ooh. Animations, maybe not. How do we enable custom tracks within the animations? I know we saved this one as a custom to allow us to add to track. But we didn't do that with the movement, so maybe that's why. We didn't save the movement one separately. Wait, it's also on deferred on the animation player. Let's try immediate on the player real quick. See what this looks like. No, that's still not working. Deferred. Deferred. Save. So maybe we need to save the running animation and the idle animation as separate. And that would allow us to do the custom. Please don't crash. I'm begging you. Thank you. Yeah, because idle and run, we didn't save to file. And saving to file would allow us to enable customs, right? The only one we saved to file was this one. Keep custom track. Maybe that's what we need to do. I think. I'm not sure what keep custom track does though. And then run. I feel like it might be keep custom. Because you were saying enable custom tracks. What happens if we select it? Re-import. Oh my. This is probably because of all those extra random animations that are a pain in the butt. There we go. Play. Running. Boom. No, that's not working either. Also, we're just like straight up not taking damage. I feel like that could be a problem as well. But it doesn't make sense why we're not. Because we have everything to take damage. We have our target finder. We have our player collisions. Someone say it's time to refactor. No. This is just a simple little thing. Little debugging, if you will. I feel like it has something to do with us not being able to take damage as well. which is very strange because we were just taking damage before we changed the model. So let's go to the elemental. Close up that, go to characters, enemies, elemental. Let's go to the melee scene. They're on layer 4, masking 1 and 2. So they should be hitting us. If we go to the target finder, masking 2. So they should be hitting us. We have took damage. We have take damage. Very strange. But if it was working, then you change the model. You should look at it. If link was broke and linked to the old model, then you missed linking to the current model. Had that happen? What do you mean by linking the models? Because it's all on a character body, and the model is really just acting as a mesh, basically, a mesh with bones. The real character itself, I guess technically would be the collision shape, maybe. Then we have the target finder. We have our targeting marker. It's like our hitbox. Maybe we start printing. Yeah, because we're not even firing. Could be your collision shape. Might not be the right size for the new model. But even then, they're all on top of the collision shape. And they're telling the character to take damage every time they swing. Or are they? Animation player. Hit. Huh. Their method call is gone. That's strange. Where did it go? Turn that off. Animation player. Right here. Add track. Method call. Insert key. Attack. Do they need a finished attack? Yes. Arguments. Finished attack. Is there a way to watch the code, like in Unreal with debug options, watch and read the output? Yes. You can, well, I think. As in, you can put print statements and do that. But the other thing is just, Camilos, run. Run. Hold up. Save that. Portal room, play. Pull up the pants so they don't drop. Whew. All right. Another one. Whew. That was silly. I like it. I don't. Whew. There we go. What is this pierogi suck comment in line 3? Whoa. Camilos, listen. I did not write this. I did not write this comment. This comment was made by Savage Lord Severus on the 4th of November, 2024. So you gotta take it up with him. You gotta take it up with him. Whew. Boom. Okay, we didn't attack, but can they attack now? Okay, now they do damage. But we are not doing damage. So, did our method call disappear in the animation player? No. There it is. What in tarnation? Attack. Oh, remember, Savage Lord, I'm coming for you. I could go for some pierogi. I could go for like pizza. Or I've been craving pizza recently. Or like a burger. Something unhealthy. Or even ice cream. I could go for ice cream. Ice cream. Or gelato. Alright. Let's see here. Finally, you fixed part of the problem. Yes, indeed. I cook pizza using basic store ingredients. Somehow it tastes better than delivery. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I've made it before, but I don't know. Redo it for your player? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Is just deleting these and re-adding them. Let's do a method call track player. Okay. Insert key. Attack. Is it attack or play attack? I think it's just attack. And then here, insert key and emit for an argument of finished attack. Re-enable, save. Let's make sure it is attack. Is alive, attack. Yes, it is. Spellbolt, damage thing, projectile scene, spellbolt, portal room, play. Whew. See what happens. Running. Just keep running, and boom. Nothing. It also looks like the animation itself is... No. It's not even spawning the bolts. Or is it? No, it's not. What we're doing here is we're just looking at... Oh, I died. We're looking at the remote view to see if it was spawning a bolt, but it wasn't even spawning them. Huh. Player. Spellbolt. And Spellbolt is the projectile scene that gets instantiated. So this is the projectile scene. Spellbolt homing. Open scene. Here it is. Which we gotta remake these anyways, as well. Close you. Animation tree. Movement tree. One shot. Fire. Attack anim. And it's playing the attack. Okay. Oops. Huh, frustrating. Yes, indeed, indeed. Frustrating indeed. But that's game dev. And then... Yeah, what the heck? It's like the method call isn't being actually called. Let's check. If we go to the script here, and then we'll do right here in the attack, we'll print attack. Play it. And then by printing out the string, we can see if it's actually going off or not. And it is not going off because we don't have any output messages here. Interesting. Interesting. I have to re-update our thing, our goals, our comments. Need to add a little emoji of sword and fixer thing. Fixing our player. I heard my name. What happened? Savage, you're a little late. A little delayed there, but Camilos was saying that was trying to fight. Trying to fight for your comment here. I was AFK. Gotcha. No, we have just broken our player, and so now we must fix it somehow. Our method call is not being called though during the animation, which is very strange. Animation player in the attack. Player functions goes and then boom. Fight. How can one not like pierogi? Pierogi is plural. I would challenge you to the battle of wits, but I'd never attack an unarmed man. Oh, fighting words here. Whew. You're lucky I don't know what wits means. Wits is like smartness. Battle of ingenuity. Intelligence. Try asking ChatGPT for help? No. No. We don't need no ChatGPT. We got the IRONIC. It rhymed. We got the docs, the DOCs. I've previously prepared weapons anyway. Don't come at me. Attack. That's so strange. The attack's just not firing. And we're in the right animation and right? Attack. Run, idle, run, idle. Run, idle, run. Oh, wait a sec. Are we in the right animation? Because if we go to our resources, under animations, we have summoner cast. So if we go animation, manage, new library, summoner, and then resources, animations, open. Okay. Summoner cast. There it is. Save. Animation tree. animation tree. Summoner cast. Save. Portal realm, play. Yeah, did you get it? I don't know, maybe. I think we might have. We're about to find out. Nope. Drats. Player. Summoner cast. Let's delete this. What have you broken? Everything. No, just the player. We're trying to get the player to do its attacks. But for some reason, he doesn't want to attack. Attack. And then insert key, omit. Argument. Finished attack. Turn it back on. Save. Portal realm, play. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot, indeed. Get it? Because we're trying to shoot. It also is weird. It's kind of skipping. It's not a very smooth attack. But he's not doing it. Like, the method just straight up isn't being called. Animation tree. Summoner cast. Fire. One. Why message appear late in the live, I wonder? Wait, what? What message appeared? You're talking about the ones, these ones? Let's see here. Test. Seems okay to me. Test. Seems okay to me. Play. Work. Oops. Okay. Boom. Yeah. It's the method call that's not being called right now, because in our player script, we even have a print statement that just says attack. That's not even showing up, which means that it's not even getting to the method call, which is clearly right here. So now we can try the callback mode on immediate. Same with the animation player. And then we'll go to the portal realm. We'll play it. Takes about 50 seconds for a message to appear in the live. Oh. That could just be a delay from Stream Elements. That doesn't work either. Huh. What if we bring our... Whoa. Whoa. Half our buttons aren't working. What? Damage. The ads are coming. Marbles. I think you meant to say marbles. Dang. All right. We got ads rolling in. I hate it, but I would use it. Marbles. All right, folks, we're heading to Marbles for the ad break. Those of you are watching ads, you can also still play. Just exclamation mark play in chat once we get to it. Let's pick a new map. Let's do random. We didn't do this one. This has a lot of spins in them. Play. Larbles. Larbles. All right, exclamation mark play in chat, everyone. For those of you who'd like to join. Little exclamation. Boom, 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 boom. When did you start your code carrier? Your code carrier? What do you mean by code carrier? Oh, career. Career. 4 months ago. 4 months ago. Also, hello. Welcome, Danuahan. Yeah, 4 months ago. Appreciate the follow. Welcome to our team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. You can flex on people, be like, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. Focus on code. Yeah, we're in an ad break right now. So we're going to, for the next 2 minutes, we're just going to play marbles. And then we're going to head back over to Godot and work on our program here, our game. All right, ladies and gentlemen, are we it? Is everyone ready? Exclamation mark play in chat. Here we go. Starting it up. Boop. Why am I pink? Because you are a subscriber. Subs get these colors. All right, folks. We are heading over in the Twisted Toothpicks here. Gamer taking a pretty... Oh, Hypnotic taking a big lead, actually. Gamer... No, and Fernex just says, see ya. Jumps away. And Fernex taking the lead here. Decides to go left. Covino taking the right, but Hypnotic's catching back up to Covino. And Fernex taking the big lead. Everyone's hitting the spins here. And Fernex still holding that lead. Bouncing off a little bit. Slowing down. What's going to happen with the wacky sticks? Nope, and Fernex goes around them. Decides to go down the left path here. Covino taking the right. And Fernex going through the loop-de-loops. Still no problems at all. Covino catching up to Fernex here. Hypnotic close behind, followed by Gamer. Oh, now we get to the Bowl of Destiny here. Who's going to make it through? Covino immediately through the big hole. No problem. Dropping down. Now we got the walls and the picks. Wait, where did Gamer come from? Gamer just appeared out of nowhere, said, see ya, I'm taking the lead. No, sir. Zooming on through. Holy moly. I don't know where Gamer came from. Rolling it down. It's neck and neck right now. Oh, Gamer slowed down by the pole. Infernex slowed down by the pole. Who's going to make it? Who's going to make it the final little bit? Infernex slowing down. Gamer's keeping up speed. Savage Lord coming in hot. It's the final neck and neck. Infernex goes for the win. Followed by Savage and Dak Gamer. Right neck and neck. Holy moly. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Gamian and Hisoka coming at it. Battling it out for 4th place here. Hisoka, though, has the lead. Gamian following right behind. Hisoka goes in, sticks the landing. And Gamian for 5th. Covino coming in hot, saying, all right, time to finish this. Hypnotic, still off in Australia. Not really sure where he is. Oh, no, he's coming. He's coming with vengeance now. He's saying, no, I'm not finishing last this time. Oh, but Covino's going to secure it. And secures the 6th place. Hypnotic finishing out. Congratulations to Infernix on first place, followed by Savage and Gamer, literally 0.3 seconds apart. Less than 0.3 seconds apart. Holy moly. Holy moly. Not too shabby. I'll take my winnings. That's another rock from Blender. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Danny Yuahun. Danny Yuahun? I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Let me know. But what we're doing right here is we've been doing this for 4 months, and right now we're just trying to put in the final touches. Those final touches being a lot. There's a lot to it. It's mostly the colors, the textures, and right now we're trying to figure out with our player, why is our method call not being called in the animation? It's very odd. So as you can see, we have a couple colors going. Some textures. Some lighting we gotta fix up, but nice 4th place. Yeah, look at this. Our animation's going off for the cast, but the bolt is not coming out. And the bolt's supposed to come from a method call right down here. There it is. There's the method call. But why is it not being called? Switch it back to deferred, maybe? But even that didn't work. Dummy player. Editing dummy animation player. What does that mean? Dummy animation player? Does that mean it doesn't work? Help. Dummy. No, it didn't work. It means it's not applying the changes to the animation player. Ooh. That would explain a lot. So how do we make it a not dummy? Test. Maybe if we just make it local? Can we? We cannot. So does this mean we need 2 animation players within it? Let's go to... In Godot 4, what is a test or a dummy animation player? I'm in fit. Each animation track to keep custom animation tracks? Yes. Well, not all of them. I just did it for one of them. I was gonna say we need ironic, yeah. It's just an empty placeholder for handling animations. Ah. So what I did was, okay, are you sure that's the animation you're playing? So yes, this is the animation we're playing, but it says it's a dummy animation player. Wait, now it's not. What is going on? Are you sure? Now I'm not. So anyways, the only custom track we did was the cast, because that's the only one we have the method call in. But why is it not saying dummy anymore? That's the one you play when you cast? Yes. So summoner/summoner cast. Then we go to animation tree. And we go to cast. Here it is, summoner/summoner cast. That's the exact one. And then in the code, we're just setting this to fire, which is play attack, set parameters, movement tree, cast, request. And then animation 1 node, 1-shot node, 1-shot request fire. So this is the right one. Imported scene. That's weird. It doesn't say dummy anymore. It did. Now it doesn't. Yeah, nope, that's not firing. Player. Summoner cast. Oops. Here's the method call. So this is the right one. Our animation tree is using this animation player. Create a function that prints a message. That's what I have. It's already in there right here. When the method's called, it immediately will print out saying attack. And it's not even doing that. Call it from frame 1. Oops. Wait, create a function that prints a message, call it from frame 1 of the animation. Yes, that's... Have you set the callback mode? Yeah, I just set it back to the opposite on the animation tree and on the animation player. So I had it on immediate for both. And then immediate, save, and it doesn't work with immediate. So then I swapped it back to deterministic, and that still didn't work. Like, it's not even calling the animation. Or it's not even calling the function. Because it should output a message here, but it doesn't. Go to the filter. It's in tree. Edit filters. Turn off that cape. Functions? I don't know what that is. Guess. Well, if we click this, then it's gonna... Oh. Maybe we do want that then. Save. Play. Because what the filter's doing is it's selecting the ones that do play. Ah, there we go. It was the filter. Makes sense now. That adds up. It allows for the functions to be called. Because the things that are not selected are the ones that don't play when we do the one shot. Okay. Save. Cool. Now Do we make a cool spell bolt next? Because I'm kind of tired of watching this little jelly bean get shot out. Or maybe we don't even make one. Maybe we just take one. Godot spell bolt. And we go 3D spell bolt, 3D. And we do it on itch. Cheer. Spellbolt has been very boring for 7 months. Guess it has been very boring. That's why I'm thinking, like, all right, let's amp it up, make it look good. I agree. It has been looking rather boring, hasn't it? So what we need for a spellbolt is we actually need a texture. Juice it, yes. Juice in our spellbolt here. Or maybe we save that, actually. Maybe we saved the juicing the spellbolt. I have an idea. Maybe we save that. Let ourselves look at it for it's only been 4 months, not 7, 4 months of looking at it. 4, not 7.
Hey, what's up guys?
Ooh.
Welcome back to the tutorial 11 of
Ooh.
the series of visual effects for games in Godot, and today we will see how to create magic projectiles.
Oh, those are cool. What the heck? What the heck? Those are sick. What? We can do a Hadouken?
I have created many variations, as you can see. They are pretty similar. Also, I made them all available on my Patreon's page and many other effects.
Oh, it's on his Patreon. I was like, oh, we just downloaded it.
Focus on this basic fireball. Our fireball will be divided into 3 parts.
Okay.
First, we have the head, which is visually the most important part.
Okay.
Then, we have the tail, which is a ribbon coming out of the head of the mesh.
Yep.
And this really helps to sell the idea of speed in the projectile. And finally, we have some sparks as an extra detail to support the whole theme of the fireball. Let's go step by step. First, let's begin with the fireball head. For the fireball, we first need to create a very simple mesh. So let's quickly move to Blender, and I will delete all this by pressing A, X, delete. I want to create a sphere, so Shift A and create a UV sphere.
Okay.
This will be the fireball, but we need to do some changes in order to make it look like a fireball.
Yeah.
Let's press Tab.
Okay.
And we are now in edit mode, so we can modify the sphere. I want to rotate it, so let's press R, X, so I can rotate it only in the X axis. I want to rotate it minus 90 degrees.
So you just type minus 90.
Like this. So now all the circles
don't.
are aligned in this direction. Now I will press A to unselect all the vertices. I want to select only this vertex here.
Okay.
And expand the selection by pressing Ctrl+ a couple of times.
Whoa, I didn't know you could do that.
Like over here.
What's he gonna do, extrude it?
Now press X
No,
and
he's
delete all these vertices.
deleting the vertices.
We only need the half of the sphere. So now we can make it look like a fireball.
Okay. Let's fireball. Daily goal. Let me fix this goal real quick. What do you think it's going to be? I think it's going to be a spooky horror game. That's what I think. Blender. Sí, señor. AX delete. All right, folks. Welcome to my Fireball tutorial of the tutorial. So what we're going to do is we're Control A. We're going to do Mesh UV Sphere. And I know what you're thinking. A UV sphere. Interesting. Well, we're actually going to rotate it on the X approximately 90 degrees, like so. The reason is because we're only going to want half of this. So a little trick I like to use is you click on the main vertice here in the back, and then we just do Control plus, Shift plus, Alt plus. One moment, we're having some technical difficulties.
And expand the selection by pressing Ctrl plus.
So we just want to expand the selection by pressing Control plus. Plus. Control plus. There we go, like that. You want to use your numpad, folks. It's Control plus, but you want to use the numpad. And we're going to get to the center. So maybe one more. Like so. Yeah, it makes sense. And then all we're going to do is press X, and we're going to delete the vertices. So, no, you're a numpad. Hey, you take that back. Not a numpad. Go back one. You think so? Let me... Man, I got to open this in a different thingy. Bloop. Bloop, bloop.
Did your desk explode or is this your system?
Hey, what? Let's press Tab. And we are now in edit mode, so we can modify
What did he do?
By pressing Alt and select this ring. And move it by pressing G into the Y-axis by pressing Y.
Whoa. Okay, so yeah, we do want to go... So what we can do is actually press Control minus... Oh, I messed up. We do Control plus, 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 plus. And now we're just going to do it one more time, folks. Maybe one more. There we go, we're in the half. And now we X, delete the vertices. Oh, you're right. Maybe I need to do one more. So we just press Control minus. Now we delete the vertices here. All right. So we have a half circle. So we're gonna Alt click them. That way we now have all the way around, and we're just gonna grab it on the Y-axis here. That way, look at this. We're extending it. We're just gonna extend it a little bit. Nothing too crazy. And then
I want to move it a little.
We actually need to undo that. And we're going to grab it on the Y-axis, but we're also going to press O. Wait, that didn't do it. I don't want to miss your tutorial, but it's late time, Covino, bro. No sweat. This isn't my tutorial. I'm just stealing someone else's tutorial here. And pretending. There we go. So look at this. We're on the global axis here. We can make it sharp and pointy. Make it a little bit rounded. But I think we're just going to grab it like this. Like so. I think like that. Kind of looks fireballish.
If we move the mouse wheel, we can control the deformation.
I'm back from watching the dog. Hopefully it was fun and exciting.
Something like this. Also, I want to shrink it a little bit by pressing S. something like so.
Okay. So we're gonna grab it on the Y again. We're gonna press S. We're gonna shrink it just a little bit. Something like so. Kind of bullet shaped. Maybe shrink it a little bit more. There we go.
Cool. So maybe I can move these rings a little bit. Just a little bit. Excellent. So this will be the fireball.
Okay.
And we need to do one more thing to this in order to work in Godot and in order to match with the texture. So let's go ahead and expand this window. Click in this icon and select UV editor. In this window we can see how the 3D mesh will adapt to the texture, but we don't see anything. This is because in order for to see that, we need to go to the mesh window and press A. So now we can see how the points of this 3D mesh will adapt to the texture. And here we can change all of these by pressing A. We can select all the points. In this case, I want these points to cover all the image of the texture.
Interesting.
So let's move it a little bit up by pressing G, Y,
so
over
we're not gonna
here,
want to do this part.
and now expand it by pressing S, Y, like so.
Now he's gonna add a texture.
Let's try to make it fit exactly into the square. Let's press Tab here in the 3D editor.
He does have his own textures though.
And I want this mesh to be smooth. So press W and select Shade Smooth. Cool. The fireball mesh is ready to go to Godot. Let's export it. Let's go to File, Export, OBJ. And I want to name it Fireball Mesh. Okay, so we are back in Godot.
So what we're gonna do is gonna shade it smooth. There it is. We're gonna go to the UV editing. And I think what we want to actually do is maybe this is where we add our material into it. Because I know what he's gonna do is use his own texture, which actually might be better, but now I'm afraid of the coloration. I don't want too much of a difference there. I guess let's just watch and see.
Let's
see what he does with it.
Go ahead and import.
He's gonna write a shader in Godot.
Fireball mesh into Godot. And okay, this is a quite big, so let's go to transform and set a scale of 0.5. Also rotate it 90 degrees in the y-axis.
Wouldn't you want to rotate
this yellow box, so let's go to perspective and disable view gizmos. Also go ahead into view and disable view origin. Excellent. Now let's make this look like a fire. So let's go to the mesh and I want to disable shadows. We don't need this fire to have shadows. And let's go to material override and create a new shaded material. Now create a new shader. Select visual shader and name it, for example, fireball shader. Now over here we have the fireball shader. Let's double click and open the shader. We have this graph over here, and here we can create the fire shader. But first I want to do some changes. For example, I want this mesh to be visible on both sides. So let's go to modes and set the cool mode to disabled, so we can see both sides of the mesh.
Okay.
Also, let's go to flags, and I want this shader to be unshaded. Also, disable ambient light and shadows. We don't need any of that. Okay, so let's bring the fire with the shader.
Yeah.
First, we need a color. So right click and create a new color parameter. Name it fire color.
Okay. To the albedo.
And in order to set this parameter, let's select the mesh, go to the material, and now we can see we have this option shader parameters. And here we have the fire color property. Let's set a color, for example, an orange maybe, or maybe a raw color, a really strong raw color with a value of
so we want
1.3
there's an emission.
and 0.6. Excellent. Now we need a texture for the fire. And over here I have some random textures.
Whoa.
These are repetitive textures. I will leave the links in the description so you can use them. But for now I have already exported them to Godot. And let's play a bit and see which texture will fit better for the fire.
Okay.
Let's try, for example, this one. Set it to color. And because this is a black and white texture, we don't need to use all the colors of the texture. We only need to use a single channel, maybe the red channel. Connect it to the alpha. And okay, we get this really interesting result. But this is not what I want. So I will delete this texture and let's try with another one. For example, maybe
it's magic, yeah.
This
big
one.
Time magic. Holy moly. This is just so I think just seeing this, that connection point, it's like, whoa.
Oh, okay, this is really cool. I like this texture. But I don't want to see these hard edges of the texture. So in order to fix this, let's do some changes. Let's right click and create a texture 2D.
Okay.
Set it to color. And this will be a gradient texture 2D.
Okay,
so we have this nice gradient.
The alpha
and I want to
on the bottom
subtract this noise texture with the gradient texture. If we click this icon over here, we can see the result.
How you doing?
We get this nice result by subtracting this texture to this texture. Let's connect it to the alpha channel. And we get this bug in Godot. This is happening because for the computer, white
doing the video
is equal
on shader.
to 1
Thanks for
and
asking.
black is equal to 0.
Yeah.
So when we subtract
just trying to
white gradient over
trying to
the
learn
black
here.
texture,
I think we can start. So we have this, and now we want to use the colors from our texture map or our atlas. And so because we want to do that, I think what we could do is add our own base color and set the UV. So we're basically just skipping the a part of the color step in that he's doing in Godot. with the shader. Is that not the right play? Because I don't have the hex values of this. So I'm thinking what we can do here is scale this on the X. Actually, wait. No, don't do that. Oh. Because how else are we supposed to get the right color we want? Which really, we don't have any crazy good ones. We have red to dark, but maybe an orange. So this is not the play. Oops. You're taking too many palette pills now? Too many palette pills? There's such thing? So now we have the color. And then we would bring this in. This is not how you select the color for a shader. That's not how it works. Okay. This is a texture. I see. Okay. Alright, let's just do that. Then we'll do what he did. And what he did was he grabbed this on the Y. He scaled it on the Y. I feel like I keep running into that lesson myself. Texture is not equal to color. Yeah. Perfect. Now the fireball will use a noise texture, and the shader will color that. I see. All right, so we save this then. Now the interesting part is he actually exported it. But we want to keep ours as a blend file, right? In case we want to change the shape up a little bit. You can save it as a Blender file and do the same, do the mesh import trick. Cool. We'll do that. So save that. Pop over. Here we are. And now assets, Blender files, fireball. There it is. I agree with with that. Now we want to save this mesh under resources meshes. We're just going to do a new folder. Spells. Fireball. Save. Re-import. And then we can come to resources, meshes, spells, fireball. Gotta go to spellboat homing. Wait, I didn't even need to save that as a mesh, did I? I could have just taken the blend file and dropped it in, right? Correct. So I'm just going to delete that then. Oh, I have to undelete it. Actually, hang on. Fireball. Let's not save. Re-import. Come back down. Just delete this whole folder. There we go. Now we can come over here. Go to Fireball. Boom. And we want to rotate on the Y. -90. Whatever this rotation is. 180. That's good. All right. And now we can do editable children. Go to the mesh. We have to do an override. New shader material. Shader, new shader. Visual shader. And then spellboat homing, open, create. Covino Bros, night here. Wish to finish live, but to go to sleep. Yeah, sounds good, Hisoka. I appreciate you being here. Go get some sleep. Go sleep. We'll be here every single day. And I saved this to the wrong spot. Where is it? There it is. Move you to shader code. That's fine. All right, now we open the shader. Boom. Got a jet. I'm gonna try to stream in a couple hours after dinner. Sounds good, Gamian. Hopefully I'll probably catch it. More than likely. Good night for all of you. Good night, Hisoka. Have a great one. All right, let's see here, folks. So now we gotta download his things. Download. Hopefully there's no viruses. And we'll just save this directly to the game. Into resources, textures, and then save, download, fireball.
We are getting negative value.
Okay, so color parameter in the albedo. Parameter color fireball, or let's do fire color like so. And then we can do is texture 2D next. Oops. Hey Tim, how you doing? Texture 2D. Quick load. And we want the This one? Nope, that's VFX. We want the other one. Couldn't come early because he didn't have internet? Ooh, that's rough. But no, I appreciate you being here now. It's all that matters. What happened to your internet, though? Texture. I don't know which one's which. What's this one called? Doesn't say. I think it was... Oh, dang it. It's not the basic. Not the basic. Quick load. The other one. Noi. There we go. And then just plug that into the alpha for now. Okay. And then in our color parameter, we can pick an orangey color. Some workers in our region hit an internet cable. Oof. That's rough. Yikes. That blows. Be a little bit more on the red side. Yeah, look at that. Now we got to do...
For example, other one, texture 2D. Other one for real. And now we can see we have this option, shader parameters.
Other things.
And here we have the fire color property. Let's set a color, for example...
We need to do the...
an orange, maybe...
lighting as well.
Or maybe a raw color, a really strong raw color with a value of 2, 1.3, and 0.6. Excellent. Now we need a texture for the port out to the mesh, and I want to disable shadows. We don't need...
There's a mesh. We need to go mesh. Geometry. Cast shadows off. Where else was that? In the mesh. Geometry instance. Cast shadow off. First Godot, then the word game. Now a whole stream. It isn't your day. Wait. Camillos, what do you mean? What happened? It went down for a split second? Aww, lame. Lame. Oh well, we keep persevering, folks.
Shadows. And let's go to material override and create a new shaded material.
Oh, we did it in the geometry instead of a surface material override? Interesting. Release that. Material override, quick load. Wait, it's not here. What? Oh, no. Remove that. Redoing it. Hang on. Material override. New shader. Shader. New shader. Back it up. Back it up. Resources, shader code. Open. Visual. Create. Okay. And now we double click it. And we can do our color parameter. And then just chuck that on the albedo. Click this. Color parameter, go reddish orange. That. We want to do cast shadow off. And then, did I really just close Microsoft? What? I closed it, didn't I? Oh my Lantha. There it is. And then we get hit with the ad. Ah, nuts.
To the possibilities with electric.
View,
there we go.
origin. Excellent. Now let's make this look like a fire.
Okay.
So let's go to the mesh, and I want to disable
Cast shadows. Got
we
it.
don't need this fire to have shadows. And let's go to material override and create a new shaded material. Now create a new shaded.
Okay.
Select visual shader.
Did that.
And name it, for example, Fireball Shader.
Fireball.
Now over here we have the Fireball shader. Let's double click and open the shader. We have this graph over here, and here we can create with the shader. First we
visual shader flags. Mode call disabled. Shader flags. Turn off ambient. I hate that it keeps going, like, hiding. What is it? Shadows, ambient, unshaded. Unshaded. Shadows. Ambient. Okay.
we need a color. So right click and create a new color parameter.
Color parameter.
Name it fire color. And in order to set this parameter, let's select the mesh. Go to the material. And now we can see we have this option shader parameters.
Right here.
And here we have the fire color property. Let's set a color, a texture for the fire. And over here I have some random textures. These are repetitive textures. I will leave the links in the description so you can use them.
Look at me being smart
But
here.
for now I have already exported them to Godot.
Oh wait, that's a lot of different
Let's
things
play a
here.
bit and see which texture
Why is OBS over here?
will fit better
Wait,
for the
I'm
fire.
not being smart.
Let's try, for example,
There we go.
This one.
OBS. Why are you down here, buddy?
Set it to color. And because this is a black and white texture, we don't need to use all the colors of the texture. We only need to use a single channel, maybe the red channel. Connect it to the alpha. And okay, we get this really interesting result.
Texture 2D
But
connected
this is
red
not
to
what
the
I
alpha.
want. So I will delete this texture and let's try with another one. For example, maybe
Quick load.
this one.
And it was Noi. Color.
Oh, okay, this is really cool. I like this texture.
Red.
But I don't want to see
Alpha.
these hard edges of the texture.
Why does he have a glow?
So in order to fix this, let's do some changes. Let's right click and
He must have messed with the alpha. Actually. He messed with the color parameters. For sure. What did he do though? Whoa. Maybe to the alpha? No? I don't know what the heck he did. Whatever he did, it was cool. Huh.
create a texture 2D, set it to color, and this will be a gradient texture 2D.
Okay, so texture 2D again, and it's going to be a gradient 2D.
So we have this nice gradient, and I want to subtract this noise texture with the gradient texture.
Wait, what the heck is
gradient,
that?
And I want to subtract
that.
This noise texture with the gradient texture. If we click this icon over here, we can see the result. We get this nice result by subtracting this texture to this texture. Let's connect it to the alpha channel.
No! You're kidding me. That's lame. I think Godot has crashed at least 6 times today. At least. And we lost all of it. Refactoring time? No, ironic. It is not refactoring time. A wise team member once told me, crabs in a bucket. Crabs in a bucket. Just commit. We're gonna commit it. Fireball added. Push. Fireball. No, drats. Transform. 180. 0, 0, 0. Dar she blows. Editable children. Then we do geometry, override, quick load. I think we should. Oh, it didn't autosave. That's unfortunate. New shader material. New shader. See if it already exists. Resources. It does. Okay. But it doesn't do anything. That's fun. Shader code. Spellboat homing. Hit that save. Texture. 2D. Oh wait, no, not texture. And we can keep texture 2D, but we're disconnecting that. We want a color parameter. This is a good learning experience. That's what this is. Whoops. Color parameter. Fire color. Or spell color. And honestly, we might rename this to Spellbolt. And the reason we're going to rename it Spellbolt is because we're going to reuse this shader at some point in time, probably. Quick load. Texture. We want the Noi. Pop open the colors. We're going to want a subtract. And we're going to pop this to here. No. Yes. Pop this to here. Then pop this to here. And we're going to want to subtract from texture gradient 2D. Texture 2D. Gradient. Gradient texture 2D. Color. Red. There we go. Save. All right, we got the ads rolling in, folks. The ads are rolling in. This is the last ads of the day. Last ads of the day. So we're gonna do a crazy map. We already did those. What is this? Frozen? This just looks like a straight line. That's lame. Random. Did we do this one? House of Pain. I like the sound of that. All right. Oh, we have done this. No, we haven't. Have we? I don't remember. All right. Exclamation mark play in chat, folks. Exclamation mark play in chat. While everyone's doing that, I'll be right back real quick. Make sure you join. All right. Whew. Here we go. Here we go. Starting it up. Is everyone in? Everyone ready? Here we go. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the House of Pain. Kicking it off. Here we go. Here we go. Infernex dropping quick. Higatile taking the lead right off the bat. Followed closely behind by Covino, Infernex, Green Kitty, Jordster. Rex a little lagging behind today. Higatile really smoking the lead. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Higatile going crazy. Who's getting caught up in the wheel? Higatile still plowing through. Big lead. Covino's catching up along with Jordster. Infernex swirling the corner. Ooh. Higtile's getting caught over there. Dino Cries, thank you for the raid. We are just finishing up this game of marbles real quick. Green Kitty's going in for the drop. Covino grabs the drop first. Green Kitty followed right behind Green Kitty. Infernex is catching up here. Jordster making the loop. Higatile's far behind now. Had the beginning lead, but still has fallen back. Now we're getting hit by the wheels. Join as a winner. Here we go. Something wrong with your name? Bring it back? Something's wrong with my name? What do you mean? What do you mean? Covino taking the lead here. Hicktail still far behind. Hicktail started with a huge lead. Now coming back. Welcome, Dino Cries. What were you working on, by the way? Mr. Evil Rex push. Oh, Green Kitty getting knocked back. Wait, Georgester already finished? When did Georgester sneak by? All right, Georgester lands the win, followed by Infernex. Covino getting slapped around. Whoa. Green Kitty just beat out Mr. Evil Rex. Hickatile and Covino in last. Congratulations, Georgester. How to join that game? You can't join it once it starts. You gotta wait. All right. Well, know what? To celebrate the raid, we're gonna do one more, folks. And this time, the winner's gonna get a free gifted sub. Free gifted sub. Exclamation mark play in the chat. Exclamation mark play in the chat. This will be the last marbles. Dino, thank you for the follow. Wait, Dino, weren't you already following? Wait, what? Exclamation mark play, play in the chat. I was. You know, that's been happening quite a bit. I'm not sure how that happened. Interesting. All right, exclamation mark play, everyone. Winner will get one free gifted sub. Courtesy of yours truly. All right. Is that last call for anyone else who wants to join? I know Sammy was trying to join earlier. North Pole's in. Good. All right. What kind of dinos were you guys working on, by the way? Where's my ball? Camilos. There you are. Right there. All right. Last call for anyone that wants to join. I can't join? Tim, do exclamation mark. Wait. Oh, you did. No, you're in. That's why. Tim, you're already in. All right, last call. I'm gonna turn the chat off the side so you guys can actually see. 2D simple one, somewhat similar to Kingdom Crowns. Ooh, nice. Nice. Well, if you want to share any of the pictures, please. Here we go. Starting it off. I forgot to grab water. Nuts. Oh well. In 5, 4. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Mountain Pass. Apparently, Hickatile starting in the lead, taking on the Moguls. Tim catching up, making the drop down. Whoa. Oh. Here's some crazy drops going down. Camilos taking the lead right now. Oh, scaling back. Everyone's scaling back up. Ooh, Camilos just got caught up too high. But nope, still makes the landing. Dropping down the cliff here. Camilos, huge drop. Whoa, no, Hickatile. All the way down. Everyone's going. Mr. Evil Rex lagging behind just a little bit. Needs to put on the boosters. Oh, huge. Oh, whoa, a boulder just appeared. Hickatile. Covino falls off the edge. No, North Pole falls off the edge as well. Oh, my. Mr. Evil Rex off the edge. I thought Hickatile got clapped. These rocks are dangerous, folks. The rocks are dangerous. Dino Cries taking the lead from Hickatile. Hickatile falls off. No, Hickatile doesn't fall off. He cheats and he skips ahead. Huge lead for Hickatile, but he's caught. Hickatile's caught in a rock. Can he free himself before everyone else catches up? Oh, Hickatile still in the massive lead from the cheating. The skip. Dino Cries gets knocked back by the slow rock. Green Kitty caught. No. Oh, Green Kitty still caught by Hickatile. Just taking advantage of the lead. Going all the way. Everyone else is caught up in that rock. Oh, but Hickatile's got some trouble ahead. Got the snowflake trouble ahead. Let's see how everyone else is doing. Tim starting to catch back up. Green Kitty, Dino, Camilos, Higatile, he's getting caught. He's getting caught here by the snowflake. No, never mind. He just goes right through it. Going zigzagging through. He has to be careful over here. These little pop-ups can really mess you up. Smacking into the rocks. Ooh, he's getting held by the rocks. It's the rock skip of a speedrunner. Oh, Higatile is just taunting, giving time for everyone to catch back up. Tim and Dino Cries taking on the snowflake. What's happening over here? Camilo's taking it slow. Green Kitty taking a stroll. Did I just see someone fall? Dino Cries just got launched off the edge. And Higatile takes number 1. Takes first place with the rock skip. Holy. Followed by Tim. Oh no. The wall of death is closing in. Can Green Kitty make it out? Camilo's going for the to end it. Trying to trudge through the snow. But is Green Kitty gonna make it? Is Camilo? Oh no. Camilos lands it. Green Kitty still stuck in the snowflake. Stuck in the snowflake. Oh no. It's not looking good for Green Kitty. Green Kitty's got to get out now. It has to get out now. Get out of there. Escape. I didn't want to see my marble completing the course though, even if it were last. Man, oh man. Congratulations, Higatile. Tim, Camilos, the only finishers. The only ones to finish. Give sub to someone else. Up to you, Higatile. Who do you want to give it to? Still on the podium. That's a win for me. Higatile, who do you want to give it to? You want to give it to anyone in particular? Just go skip you, go down the list. Give it to Green Kitty. Gotcha. Congratulations, Green Kitty. Apparently that sightseeing helped you out there. Congratulations on the gifted sub. Boom. All right. Back to making this fireball.
And we get this bug in Godot.
Bug? Where? Oh wait, did we not? I don't think we actually set the color yet. Geometry, shader parameters. We didn't. There it is. Maybe something like that. There you go. Are there courses on that game where marbles can't get yeeted off the course? I'm not sure actually. Like we just downloaded the game a couple days ago, so I'm not sure. I think there are. I'm sure there are. There must be. There must be. I saw there was some other things for like customizing your marble and whatnot. No clue about that yet. No clue. Ooh. Culling is on. Something about the culling. What is that? What the heck is it? Extra cull, cast shadow off. Well, no, we'll keep that on actually. Where the heck is the sorting process? Mesh? Material? What the? How do we make it show? He showed us before. We skipped a step.
We have this graph over here.
No, back it up.
And okay, this is a quite big, so let's go to transform and set a scale of. Excellent. Now let's make this look like a fire. So let's go to the mesh.
Okay.
And I want to disable shadows.
Cast shadow off.
Need this fire to have shadows. And let's go to material override and create a new shaded material. Now create a new shader. Select visual shader.
New shader,
and
visual.
name it, for example,
we did that.
Fireball.
Oh, here it is.
Shader.
Flags. Here it is. Shadows. That's annoying.
Now over here
Ambient.
we have the Fireball shader. Let's double click
Unshaded.
and open the shader. We have
But it
this
still has the
graph over here, and here we
wrong
can
thing
create the fire shader. But first, I want to do some changes.
Modes.
For example,
disabled.
I want
there we go.
this mesh to be visible on both sides. So let's go to modes.
We can skip ahead now.
When we did the UV
team old who old who yeah Camilos oh my head. All right, let's see what's the next step. Subtract. Ooh, there's a clamp there. We never got to the clamp part.
This noise texture.
All right.
With the gradient texture. If we click this
noise to gradient, click this, and we can see it's like that.
Icon over here, we can see the result. We get this nice result by subtracting this texture to this texture.
Okay.
Let's connect it to the alpha channel.
Into the alpha. Into the alpha. Bloop. Whoa. Okay.
And we get this bug in Godot. This is happening because for the computer, white is equal to 1 and black is equal to 0. So when we subtract white gradient over the black texture, we are getting negative values. That is a problem. So in order to fix this, we can do a clamp.
Between 0 and 1.
So to make sure that this result goes between 0 and 1.
Clamp 0 and 1. Clamp. Oh, I thought in Godot 4 they took out the node stuff. No. You're talking about the... This is just visual shaders. Not been watching, been doing stuff? Yeah, no sweat. This is just the visual shaders. But also, this is looking a little odd. Just a little odd here.
As you can see, we don't have those black marks anymore. But we still have the texture like clipped. But don't worry, this happens because if you remember, when we did the UV mapping in Blender, we aligned it vertically. So all we need to do is to click the gradient to be vertical as well. So let's click the gradient and
just flip the corners.
Move this little dot over here to make sure that the gradient goes vertically like this. And
okay. No.
And as you can see, this is the result. We get...
That is the result. I don't quite get it. Maybe we have to rotate? No. It's looking like the opposite direction than what we want. If you're doing a web export of a game in Godot, do shaders work?
This really interesting
That's
effect.
A good question.
Also, we can modify this
I'm
gradient
not sure.
to...
I'm actually not sure. I'm gonna say yes. I would assume so. Oh, it eats from the wrong side. We want to eat from the other. So what if we do this? Oh, I'm so smart. I'm so smart. Come on. Look at that. Look at that. Turn this on. Whoa, ho, ho, ho. It's a fireball. I think the shaders do work if you're doing a web
how
build.
much fire covers the mesh, which is really cool. For now, I will keep it over here.
Wait, GPU... Hold up. GPU particles don't work? I thought GPU particles would. Now you could do blend one color in front, one in the back, making it look really cool. Yes. This is just the head of the fireball, though. So he's gonna bring us through doing the tail as well. CPU particles work, but GPU don't. Huh. That's interesting. I had no clue. I thought
now
they did.
We need one more thing.
That's good to know.
We need this fire to move.
Yeah,
So
we need it
to move this texture over here.
Yeah.
I will go ahead, right click, and create a UV panning node.
UV panning.
Connect it here.
UV panning. Boom.
To the texture we want to move, and as you can see, if I move this Y value, we can see how the fire is moving.
Wait. Whoa. Oh, it rotates. Oh, I like this. And then this is like what we did with our waterfall, where we can do a timer. Time. I think this is right. Look at that. Look at that. And then of course, we can change the scale on the Y so it rotates the Y more. That might be too much. So maybe we do like a 0.5 and then a 1. Or no, it has to go -1. We want it to go the other way. Look at that. Look at that. Git commit improved bean. For next 7. Improved bean. Push. And this is just the head. This is just the head of the fireball, though. And also, we might want to change this. No, this. You see how it has a couple things on the back? I guess it's not that big of a deal. We'll keep it like that for now. Let's see what he does though, because I just kind of guessed with that time.
But in order to do this automatically, let's create a time node.
Look at me. Look at me.
And multiply this time node with a vector 2.
Multiply by vector 2.
And connect it to the offset. Now, if we...
So we want to actually... Time. Multiply. Vector 2. Create. Connect to the offset. Oh, and then that's going to be our variable.
We put a value here. For example, 2, you can see how we get this really cool fire effect.
I'm working on an
We can
assignment
also
for
set
6
this
hours now.
to be
Oof.
automated with parameters. So right click and create
Dead on the
a
inside.
vector 2
Ooh.
parameter,
Vector 2.
and let's name it, for example,
Sorry to hear that. That's rough. I've been I feel your pain though. I feel your pain.
speed.
Dang. What even are you working on for 6 hours straight?
We can close this, and if you go to the mesh, to the material, in shader parameters, here we have the
Oh, that's cool. Speed. Oh, it reversed it because it's multiplying now. Look at that. And let's get a slight rotate on it. Look at that. Look at that. Maybe even a very more slight one. What if we don't do... Oh, no, we need to. 0.5. Yeah, that just adds a little bit more to it. Let's do 1.5. Might be too fast. There we go. Save. For this management course I take, we have to completely analyze a company. That sounds fun, though. What? What kind of things are you analyzing? I'm not even halfway done. Ugh. See, I've been looking at assets to use for a space game. Just starting ones to make the game and get it so I know what I would make custom ones on for later on. Unreal people have done a good job on lots of stuff. Yeah, Techno Freak. Fab.com now, because they just did Fab. There are so many really good ones. We have Mabis, who's rated in here quite a few times. It makes some really good models for staves, swords, pole arms, lots of weapons type of things as well. All right, we got our fire
parameter, and we can play with different speeds. For example, this one. For now, I will leave a
strategy,
value,
financial result, company
a speed
structure,
of
pest analysis,
0.1
3C
and
analysis,
3.
Company chain competition strategy. North Pole. Would you believe me if I told you I've done that just for fun before?
As you can see, the fireball is
I did that
empty
a couple years ago just for
inside.
fun.
So
I did it to basically before I started reaching out to people I saw as successful, I did that full analysis on their companies because I wanted to ensure I was actually reaching out to someone who I thought was also intelligent and whatnot. So I was just following YouTube tutorial after YouTube tutorial and all that. Looks epic. I know, right? Ironic. This is just the first part of it too. But I did all that. Now, it took me way longer than 6 hours or 12 hours. Needs to be more missive. I agree. But I don't know how he did it. He did it so it had an emission. I just don't know how. How he added an emission to it. He was messing with the color and then it just started glowing. Maybe it's in the raw? Go to the right on the shader. Oh wait, I can just add an emission, and do probably a color parameter. Wait, oh. Kind of difficult writing stuff like financial results. Yeah, I never had to write it in something in like a crazy way. Probably a vector 2 multiply or 4? 4? Okay. And then put that between the color and albedo. Ooh. Where do we hook the color up? In A or B? Whoa, it's shadowy. That's going to be sick for the hand. Put this over the hand. A. Wait, but it's not taking the color though. 2, 2, 2, 1. Vector. 2, 2, 2, 1. Ah. Maybe we even make the color a little bit darker now. Try 4. Oh. For all of them. Oh, I see. And we can make the color a little bit darker. Maybe a darker orange. You're multiplying the color value, right? Howdy, Pierogi. How you doing? Like financial results, and I've never done that in my life. I'm slowly getting there. Yeah, that's awesome. That's a ton of fun. Guess what? I'm gonna guess you're eating a pierogi right now. Final guess there. Great guess. Thank you. Thank you. Run. Oh man. Nah, better. Oh, battle bad. Woo! Revamped. You always say run the same. Do I? Oh boy, run. I can't wait. Revamped battle bad. Let's go. Whew. Oh, I have a headache. Oh, now if you overlaid a second color lightly. Yeah. We're not there yet. How about 10 runs? I prefer not to.
So let's go ahead.
Because we want to finish the fireball.
Let's create a mesh.
But we're gonna add a second part to this fireball.
New sphere mesh. And let's put these.
And this can be the secondary
inside
color.
The fireball. Let's reduce the size to 0.7. Now let's create a material for the sphere. So let's.
So we need to add a new mesh. Wait, was it a child of it? No. Mesh. You know you can make Fireball 2D. It's much easier. That's true, but we're working in 3D. So why would we do that? Ooh, this is a very big fireball. It's fine though, we can scale it out later. Transform. 3. Look at that. I don't have the points, it's okay. Phew.
Let's go to geometry, material override. Let's create a new shaded material.
If you make the surface of the fireball always orient the camera, no one will know the difference. Yeah. Yeah. May think you need to resize it as you need it. My thing is you make them, then resize as you need it. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I do think this fireball might need to be a little bit smaller though, like the ball itself. Oops. Wait, no, that was right. 2. That might be good. And now we go geometry, new shader material. You just really... Wait, it is really terminal? Oh, I started singing Pitbull in my head every time you say fireball. Oh no, that's me as well. Me as well. Fireball. Frostcore, how you doing? Hello, hello. Ball, indeed.
New shader.
New shader.
I
Visual.
want this to be a visual shader. And let's name it Fire Header Shader.
Okay, new shader. Visual. We're going to put it under shader code again. Headache. Spell bolt. Header. Open. Create. Open this, I assume. And we're probably going to take the other texture and plop that on. And this is where we can do what Technofreak was saying and do a different color.
Before creating the shader,
thank you for the follow.
I
Welcome to our team.
Let's go to modes.
Gave me a shout out. Holy moly.
And enable on shade.
I appreciate it. Let's go, team. Indeed, indeed. I haven't heard of Oik. What? They gave a little shout out. That's huge. Oh, I accidentally. What did I do? Here we go. Chaos Rip is here now. Yes, let's go. Oh my. Damn, I did T, man. T, man. T, man. Dang. Twitch. What did they say?
What's happening?
Where did they go? Maybe a little shout out. We'll have to look back and see it. We'll have to go back. That's awesome.
Disable shadows, disable ambient light.
All right, lights, shadow,
disable fog,
unshaded.
We don't need any of these.
Fog, light, shadow, fog. We're gonna rename this to header. Flags, unshaded. Oh, that's so annoying. Shadows, fog, ambient. There we go.
Options. So disable all these. Let's start with a color. So right click and create a color parameter.
Mm-hmm.
Let's name it ball color.
Okay. Ah, I see. So color parameter create, and then we'll just call it ball or bolt color. That's spooky. It's looking ominous. We're gonna do maybe this is where we do like a darker red orange, and we can do the emission, but I'm gonna do that after. See what he's doing
so
here.
So now if we go to the mesh, in the material we have the shader parameters, and here we have ball color. Let's pick a color, for example, something reddish.
Working on fireball.
So
see, that's a good commit, Rip. That's a good commit. Fireball. That's the only part of the song that I can remember. The last one was Jabba Wabba Chicken. Yeah, need the professionalism back.
Cool.
Okay, so he actually did less of a different color. And more of a similar, like that. Ooh. Or ooh. Ciao, Irad.
Now
How you
I
doing?
want this ball.
What an amazing
or
fireball.
this
I mean, yeah. Didn't watch we haven't been watching a tutorial. What do you yeah. Goodness gracious. Great ball of fire. Indeed. It's looking
material to be
it's
really
looking fire.
soft. So we have a special node in
Wait,
Godot for that.
There's a node
which is
for
the
softness?
Fresnel node. So right
Fresnel.
click and create a Fresnel.
Don't be impressed. We're we're just copying basically.
And if I connect it to the alpha channel, see what happens.
Whoa, Fresnel. Fresnel. To the alpha channel. Whoa. Whoa. And we still have the bean there, the little jelly bean. Let's hide you. Oh. Hide you real quick. Okay. We're gonna have to morph the ball, I think. Anytime you need a weird tutorial, there's some kind of... Yeah.
As you can see, we get this interesting effect.
Copying the road
this is
to
perfect
become a master.
for a shield.
Indeed,
A
indeed.
sci-fi effect. But this time I want to...
What does he want to do?
This Fresnel to be inverted. So let's go to the Fresnel. Enable.
Let me invert it. On. Ooh. I see. So maybe we do want this darker then. Maybe a more reddish tone. Kind of like that.
This invert option. In the power, let's set a value of maybe 3.
Power at
maybe
3.
4.
4?
I think this is okay. You know what? Let's go ahead and create a parameter. Right click and create a float parameter. Let's name it.
Okay. So we do float parameter. Name it ball or bolt power. And then we can just do 4. Ah, that's small though. 3. 2. Honestly, the 1 was kind of fine though. Maybe 2. And we can just push it forward more. Like that. Oh, it disappears. Maybe not. I kind of think the 1 was fine. Although you can see the shape more. We'll see what he does.
Fresnel
Anytime you need
power. And here in the Fresnel power, we can put a value of 4, maybe 5, I guess.
His power scaling is
Cool.
different
So
than
now
ours.
looks better. But as you can see, the ball is viewing over the mesh. So let's go to the fireball mesh and set the render priority to 1.
Priority to 1. Boom. 1. Ah. I see. And now we gotta go back to our ball. Like so. Now if we do the 4. I feel like you just can't, you don't see it. 1. 2. I feel like we're just we're not seeing it though. When the priority is too high. Maybe it's because of the emission we have. When we put a new emission on.
Cool. Now that we have the head, we can create the trail so we can support the whole feeling of fire and speed in this projectile.
Yeah. Yeah. Although, I think I'm going to just keep it at 1. I think so. Save. And then... Whew, now it's time.
As for the trail effect,
he's going to
we
Krita?
first need to create a texture.
Oh no.
So you can use Photoshop
no.
or Paint
Oh
or
no.
whatever painting software you
This
want.
is gonna be our downfall,
this time
folks.
I would use Krita, which is free, and it's really good for creating textures.
Oh, this ain't good.
Let's create an image with a resolution of 2048 per 500.
I got you. What do you mean?
Select the bucket tool and fill the image with black. Now let's pick the airbrush and let's draw the trail texture.
I see what you need here. What's this? It just speeds through it. How are you doing this? What was the size?
Now
It
we
was
need to make 2048
2048 by 512. Yeah, 2048 by 512. Gotcha. Frostcore, you're my savior.
512.
I know the rest. Okay. I'm just gonna watch to see what it. This
Select
is
the bucket tool.
This is absurd.
and
I don't
fill
get this.
The image with black.
He goes, all right, we're just
Now
gonna fill it with
let's
black
pick
and do a
the
little spray
airbrush
paint here real quick.
And let's draw the trail.
And then just immediately goes crazy mode, speeding it up 10 times, going. Like, what are you doing? How are you doing this?
Now we need to make sure that the image is
Skill
repetitive.
issue? Oh, it 100%
So
is.
let's click this little cross icon at the top and adjust the image so it is repetitive. Okay, this looks quite awful, but I will show you a nice trick. Let's go to filters and select the GMICQT option. Go to contours and select morphological filter. Press OK. Now it looks better. Let's make sure that the texture is repetitive once again. And now we can save and export this texture to Godot. We are back in Godot. Let's go ahead and pick our new trail texture. We will use it in a moment, but first let's go ahead and create a new mesh.
Okay.
This will be a quad mesh. Let's move it a little bit. Expand it, and this will be our trail mesh.
Okay.
If this is a top view video game, I will recommend you to rotate this trail mesh like so, like this.
Okay.
Or maybe you can, for example, duplicate it and have two planes intercepted like this for the trail mesh.
Might do that.
But for now, I want to keep it simple, so I will just simply use this plane. I know this.
So we're gonna do two planes then. Mesh. We're gonna call it trail. We'll do a plane mesh. Watch the video to see the result first. Well, he showed the result in the very beginning.
Can only go straight, so I will show you a trick later on in the video to
It's
make
like-
this.
What are we at? We're at 2146. This was the this. And then he does a Hadouken. But because he's doing a, yeah. That's fine.
Set it to unshaded. And disable shadows, disable ambient light, and fog. We don't need anything.
Okay. Then the standard stuff. So let's first get this. You move it to like here. Be like that. Oh, why did he make it though?
Two planes.
Okay, a little bit over
intercepted like this.
Probably can go like that. Width of the ball, basically. And then we can actually pull it back just a tad. Like so. Just a tad. All right, and then go here. Geometry. Wait.
For the trail mesh.
Did you add the...
but for now, I want to keep it simple, so I will just simply use this plane. I know this can only go straight, so I will show you a trick later on in the video to make this also bending.
Okay.
So anyways, let's name it Trail Mesh. And let's go to Geometry and create a new shader material. Create a new shader. Visual shader.
Yep.
I will name it Trail Shader.
Okay.
Let's open the shader. And
wait, but
a new
how did
mesh.
he
Go straight, so I will show you a
edit
trick
the flags
later on in the video to make this.
I guess you just have to make the shader first. Shader. New shader. Resources. Shader. Calling this trail. Open. Create. And then we're going to take this and we're going to duplicate it and rotate it like so. It's a little off. There we go. Easy peasy. I'm going to take both of them. Pull them back just a tad. There we go. Sick. Now, do they both have the shader? They do. Wait, that's material. Yeah, that's right. Trail. Flags. We want to turn off unshaded. That's so annoying. Just closing. Fog disable. Shadows. Ambient light. Perfect.
Is also bending. So anyways, let's name it Trail Mesh.
Wait, when you say dual Techno Freak, you meant like
and
how I just did it with the
let's
two
go to Geometry
overlapping
and create a new shader material. Create a new shader. Visual shader.
Visual shader.
I will name it.
Have you watched this?
Trail
What
shader.
is it?
Let's open the shader.
It's very useful. What is it?
And I want to do some changes to this shader.
Every node explained.
First, let's go to modes.
If it's the Brackeys one, yes. I
Set
haven't
the cool
watched
mode
many
to be
though.
disabled, so we can see both
Oh,
parts
no, I have not.
of the
Then.
plane. Then
No. That would be useful though.
let's go to flags.
I'll
set
have
it
to
unshaded.
Watch that by Lucky.
And
Oh, then no,
disable
I haven't.
shadows, disable
have to,
ambient light, and fog. We
That'd
don't
be very
need
useful.
anything of this. Okay, so now let's start creating the shader. Let's
Okay.
go ahead and grab our new
Yeah, that's the
trail
one.
texture.
Yeah, that is the one.
Set it to color. Connect
Texture
it to the
2D,
alpha.
color alpha.
And as you can see, we have
Texture 2D, color alpha. Texture 2D. Set to color. I recommended videos so much. I know all the titles help me. For sure. For sure.
have this cool trail.
The big thing is I'm trying to just, like, the way I'm approaching learning Godot is just learning the things I need first. Because, I mean, I'm in a very fortunate situation where we have a bunch of just brilliant people. We have 25 brilliant people in this chat that can say and kind of point us in a direction, be like, oh, go this way.
So we need to make this trail move.
Bunch of nerds
For
helping
doing
out.
that, we will use the
Indeed,
exact same technique we used previously to move the fire. We need to go ahead, right click, and create a UV panning node.
UV panning.
And with this, with the offset, as you can see, we can move.
That's the same thing as before. So we're gonna do UV panning. What are you humming about? And then we're gonna do a float timer thing, I think.
This value.
That's what I'm doing, but started with basic stuff like inventory, to more stuff like it to get the main basics in so many games. Yeah, see, we started with character movement, I believe, and then went from
and
there.
for doing that automatically, let's create a time node.
Need a time.
And multiply this time node.
Oh.
With
Vector
a
2 multiply. Time, vector 2 multiply. Vector 2. Oh, just multiply. And then, why aren't your alerts centered, Covino? Because I didn't want them centered.
Vector 2.
Duh. If they're centered, then it would... Wait, that's... Wait, what? Wait. Multiply A. Why is it A, B, but I have a C on a vector 2? Weird. Yes, you hailed? Please fix Evil Man. No, the reason they're not centered is because then they'll be in, like, words. They'll be too much in the way. And we don't want that. We don't want them popping up, just imagine. Just boom, right there. Blocking out all the screen. So at least this way, it blocks out only part of the screen. That's the thought, anyways. I hope I did this right.
So here we can set a speed, for example, of 1. You know what? Let's create a parameter. Right click and create a new vector 2 parameter and name it trail speed.
Trail speed into B. Vector 2 parameter Trail. Trail. Speed. You say that, but then have chat on the screen that takes up way more space. That's true, but it's kind of out of the way. The only thing that's being blocked is the X, Y, and Z. At least, I think. I don't know, it's very difficult to tell looking at OBS versus what y'all have on your phones or on your screens. I could probably mess with that a little bit to figure it out more. Oh my, we have ads. What time is it? Oh, we've been going. We're chugging along. Okay, we will, I guess we'll chuck on the words here, because Marbles is kind of closed right now. Type to play. Alright, there we go. Heading to level 4. Level 4. Road. There we go. Alright, I will be right back real quick. I need to grab some water. I've been out for over an hour. It's not good. All right. Ooh, the head. It's pounding. Boop. Code. Yeah. Not bad, not bad. Ooh, the head. Wilger, hello. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. All right. Ads is about to end. We want to get this fireball going. Fireball. Just got power back on. Ooh, nice, nice. That below's power went out? Yikes. We've been working on a fireball for the past, I don't know, hour or two.
So now, if we go into the menu, in the trail mesh,
All right.
we have in shader parameters the trail speed. Let's set a value of 2.
So now if we go the trail mesh 2, obviously we don't have anything to move, I guess. But this multiply doesn't look right. Last night was candlelight, so fireballs, but small and stationary. Let's try this. Hang on. Multiply. That's AB plus C. There we go. We had the wrong multiply. That makes more sense. No, we won't be able to see because we don't have an actual texture on it yet. Dang. Blown power.
Now we need to add a color. but this time I will use something more interesting. Let me show you. Let's go ahead.
Discord mail. Oops. Yeah, Minecraft footage. Oh my lord. Ooh. Ooh, look at that. It looks white right now, but it's okay. It's it'll make sense in a sec. We're gonna do bolt trail. Save. Here we go. And now we can go texture, quick load, bolt trail, open. All right. Do it for both. I think when we turn the colors on. Transparent background? Yeah. Not sure if that'll work. Indeed. I think when we turn a color on, it might work. I think.
Ahead, right click and create a texture.
Let's try.
2D parameter.
Texture 2D parameter.
Now we can use any texture.
Texture 2D parameter. I'm curious to see what it's going to look like with color.
The trail.
So I think that might help
for
with
example,
it looking kind of
texture.
flat. Color texture. Color texture.
Set it to color.
Color. What happens if we switch this to data? Color. What is the tutorial link? I want to see what the image looked like again. Boop.
And in order to use this, we need to sample it.
Texture 2D sampler. Sampler.
Like so.
And then straight into albedo. Go.
And that's it. With this, we can use any texture we want as a color for the trail. And I will use a gradient. So let me show you. I will close this. And let's go to the material. And now, as you can see, we have the color texture. And we can use any texture we want here. This time I will use a new gradient texture 1D.
1D. I see. Texture. Gradient texture 1D. And let's swap it to yellow, red. Oops, I forgot I messed that up. Okay, yellow. Red. Gradient. We need to pull up the... Oh. Might need to flip it. We could do... What if we... Texture 2D. Use a 2D? Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. Great minds think alike. Ain't that true, ironic? Saying I have a great mind. Something like that. And now... Actually, I didn't want to do that, but... Maybe that'll be fine. And then... Wait a sec. Oh, there. Now we rotate it. Get this back on. Here we go. And then... Whoa! No, we don't want to lie. Yeah. Frostcore, I think we're going to need a texture that kind of goes like a swirly or even something like a... Something like that, because it's going to spin. I think that spin is going to make it. I think.
And as you can see, we have this gradient going from black to white. It's not affecting the trail.
Interesting. So he does light to dark. Wouldn't it make more sense to go dark to light? No? Oh. It's fire. Yeah, doesn't fire get dark in the center and then light in the from the far? Yeah. Oh, it kind of goes dark again. I see. So we could just reverse these. Something like that. All right. Yeah, but I think the new texture is gonna make it pop more. Yeah. Nah. Gotta be color. Oh, I broke it. What did I do? How did I break that? What the? What did I do? I broke it. Commit. Added fire thingy. And for next. Adding fire things. Commit. Push. And then... Boop. Okay. If you're making fire or a lightning effect or a laser effect, you can even do pure white at the center of it. That's supposed to be the brightest. Ooh, yes. That's very true. So maybe we could do at the gradient here. Oh, not that one, sorry. Reverse it. Here, I think we actually will do the yellow here, add a new one, this swatch be white. And then pop the yellow over a little bit. Bring the white down. Something like that. Again, I think once we have a different texture, some kind of swirly, then it'll line up better. But this isn't bad. It's definitely not bad. Spellboat header. Dang, dang, dang. You want it to be very rapidly go to the color of the thing, though. What do you mean by that? Very rapidly. As in pull this down? I think once we make this bolt, then we can start messing with the colors as well. Save them as like individuals. Then it's gonna look beautiful. Absolutely. All right, so we got the trail there. Let's see what else. He gets the sparks next.
So why is this happening? This is because in Auto Shader, as you can see, this gradient is only affecting the
trail.
color,
Hang on. Yeah, no sweat,
albedo.
Frostcore.
So we need to extract the alpha channel.
What color is lightning? Blue. Bluish purple. Mostly blue. Unless you have, I mean, your stereotypical is yellow, but it's like a bluish purple. Yeah. Blue, purple, yellow. I think mostly blue, though. Depends on the atmospheric conditions. Wait. What affects lightning color? Open one of those in paint and color pick it. Wait, hang on. Haze, dust, and moisture and raindrops affect the color of lightning. So actually, the closer you are, the whiter it will appear. Interesting. And also the temperature. Ranges from yellow, orange, and red. It's white. Gotcha. These are cool. Interesting. That's the other thing, though. We're gonna have to, all these spell bolts, we're gonna have to mix around. Mephanek Gamma. I don't know if I mispronounced that for sure. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. You now got access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. That's your cue, guys. To flex on people, be like, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. All those shaders are the same principle. If it's fire or water, lightning or smoke, it's just a wobbly texture. That makes sense. There we go. Thank you, Frostcore. I gotcha. Howdy, howdy. Yeah, we're gonna have to do this. Lightning's reminding me. Basically, once we do the fireball, we're going to have to do some kind of rock being thrown. We're going to have to do lightning, like a lightning ball. And we're going to have to do like a darkness void spirit blast thing. But now with the use of these shaders, and especially being able to do something like this now, we can put that over our big hand. So when the spirit boss shoots its big hand, we can also have that over it. Just a very slight one. So it kind of looks like it's shadowy. I think that's going to be sick. That's going to be really cool. I should have listened to Ironic earlier when he said to do the shaders. It's actually kind of cool. And it's really not that difficult. But then again, I'm just watching a tutorial and hooking things up.
Channel and
always listen to Ironic.
Multiply.
True. Although sometimes we don't. Sometimes we need to filter to ensure, because you know today Ironic said to refactor. That's just crabs in a bucket, as he says. Damn, that's cool. Appreciate it. We're just following a tutorial, though. It's not
the alpha channel of the gradient.
We're following one
with our texture.
Crabbing builds character. You know, I can't disagree with you there. It really does. It really does. Builds you back stronger as long as you got the mindset for it and you're not one to give up after getting pulled down. It's like, Bob over there is gonna grab my left leg, so next time I'm gonna lift it a little bit higher. If you never get crabbed, you're never gonna grow a carapace. The wise words coming from Ironic's infinite wisdom. You never get crabbed, you're never gonna grow a carapace. Oh. I hope you don't mind. I'm stealing that quote. And I need to post that real quick. I actually think that's a phenomenal quote. If you never get crabbed, you're never gonna grow a carapace. Perfect. Beautiful. I love it. All right. So we need to do the sparks. He's doing some alpha crazy stuff right now.
Now, as you can see,
we don't. I mean,
the transparency of the gradient is affecting all the trail. There is this little line over here.
Yeah.
In order to fix this, we need to put a transparent point at the end of the gradient over here, closer to the yellow. Now it's fixed.
Oh, we can do that for our bolt here. See how it's kind of like this circular part? We could actually do that. It's our sphere that's doing that. Ooh, but it's a color parameter. We don't have a... His looks cooler than yours? All right, Sammy, calm down. We're still working. We're working on it. Pretty soon, ours is going to look cooler than his. I may be an idiot, but at least I'm not stupid. I don't know. I think that's I know Patrick Star has said that from SpongeBob. It's like, I may be dumb, but I'm not, or I may be stupid, but I'm not dumb. Spencer from iCarly. What a show. So with this color, I'm a little worried about making it a gradient though. But that's the only way I can think of now to remove this. We could make it a gradient and just keep it the solid color. And then we could even go a little bit white in the center. Or maybe, I don't know. Not sure. Maybe we take the... That's a subtract. Oh wait, we have a gradient. Do something like that. Okay. Wait, what is this one? That doesn't do anything. That just shrinks. Because even if we alpha this, yeah, it doesn't do anything. It's just changing the, yeah. Yeah, this is for the game he's making. Oh, are you going to use this in a game? Oh, yeah. We are, here, I'll give you a little tour here. We're making our very first game right now. It is a 3D mobile game with complex mechanics, an action RPG, if you will. Completely free, by the way. Or it will be. It's going to be mobile. And basically, the idea is... Oops. Still a lot in progress here, but the idea is you can run around. I'm just cheating some stats in. You can... All the realms are in dismay. They've been destroyed. Whoa! I forgot we changed that. That actually looks sick. Holy crap, you can actually see it. Goodbye, pill. Oh. Oh, oh, that was so cool. I was not expecting to see that. I was just not. So anyways, you kill enemies, and then they drop resources, and then you can use those resources to turn them in over here. And you can increase your stats. Anything from health, defense, damage, attack speed. We're going to get rid of defense. Movement speed, carry capacity, luck, that kind of stuff. And then on top of that, you can also use it to unlock little companions. This guy's model isn't done yet, so he's just a placeholder. But the little companions will follow you around, help you attack, do damage, and then also special abilities. Anything from healing to slowing enemies, stunning enemies, gripping enemies in, all that kind of stuff. And then you're probably wondering, like, why do you need all this? Well, we also have boss fights as well. And each boss fight has different mechanics, all based around the idea of just dodging. So dodging their attacks and whatnot, kiting them around. And then you can also, once you get a certain number of upgrades, to be determined, you can go to the next level. Boom. And what you do is you're rebuilding the realm. So each realm has 3 levels. Starts off absolutely destroyed, and as you can see, it's slowly starting to grow back until finally, boom, it's all fully grown, looking beautiful and whatnot. Bloop. Oh, I missed. We really have to make the walls see-through. And then you can go to the next realm. Once you get to level 3, the next realm unlocks, and as you can see, they're all locked here. We just unlocked this one. And do the same thing. Also, don't mind the colorations and the lighting. It's a work in progress. Work in progress. But yeah, here's a little companion. Put him, follows you around. You can move him. This guy is a tank, so he kind of taunts all the enemies. And also does little AoE hits. Oh, that fireball. Oh, it's already looking so much better than the pill. Next levels, and then it all fully rebuilds and unlocks the next one. Yeah, that's kind of the idea. Just supposed to be a casual Yeah, you use your thumb to maneuver around, that kind of stuff. Easy peasy. Nothing too crazy here. What is this? There we go. Yeah, that's what's going on. Boop. Save that. Alrighty. And then let's see. Let's do that. And that. Ooh. Okay. Alrighty. I'm making the full, so I'll send you it as a pack. Wait, hang on. Does Godot require Android Studio to be installed for the Android target? I don't believe so. I'm making a handful. So I'll send it as a pack. Appreciate it, Frostcore. But was that alrighty? Yes, I need to go eat dinner, folks. So alrighty. We're gonna call it here for now. We're gonna raid out to another person using Godot. Phenomenal human being. A little bit more up on the PG scale, like PG-13 more. Just for those of you who don't know. Yes, apologies, but we're calling it for today. He has the best initials too. JD. JD does dev. Indeed. So we're gonna raid out to JD. When we get there, make sure if you have the emotes, spam the emotes, hit him with the yeehaw. Let's go team. Big fan of JD, so we're gonna raid out. For those of you who don't know, we stream every single day. Every single day. We typically end about an hour earlier, but I went a little over because I like this fireball stuff. It's pretty cool. But tomorrow, I think we're gonna finish the fireball. Maybe even finish up some more spells in the shaders because I didn't realize just how cool that looked until we hit something with it. That kind of that pumped me up, not gonna lie. But yes, I will catch you all tomorrow. Thank you all for the help. Thank you all for being here. If you're not following already, ironic, be sure to hit that follow button. And I'll catch you all tomorrow. See ya. Good night. Thank you for streaming. Thank you for being here. All right, let's raid. Beep. All right, YouTube. Yeehaw. All right, bye, YouTube. Have fun.